There we go. Hey guys, we're back with some more Shiny Hunting Month. Episode 25, I believe. Man, so many episodes, so many shinies. But, yeah, we're going to do the usual where at the beginning of the stream we'll just quickly run through the event raid that is happening. That's kind of now the hallmark of why we do these Shiny Hunting Months. But, yeah, there's a event raid for Mighty Infernape, which we will attempt to do quickly, and then we'll get straight into the Shiny Hunting. So yes, as per usual, as seen by Blub posting the Shiny Combi, we will be doing another Vivillon hunt. The usual sort of behavior. But, the goal for today, I've been thinking what I want to do is try and take, basically complete some of the missing spots I have on my living decks. Because there are a couple of, gens which are complete, pretty much. But there's a couple of them that have, like, obvious spots that we're missing, so... The usual shiny Combi hunt? Yep, the... God forbid we get another shiny Combi. We love shiny Combi. At this point, I'm gonna have a box full of shiny Combi by the end. We still have, like, a couple more, like, Vivillon to get. We have exactly... 5 Vivillon? Yeah, 5 Vivillon. So today will be the 5th one. As you can see, it makes sense for 25th episode. So the final episode will be the final Vivillon hunt, I think. Which works out nicely. But yeah, as you can see on the link that I posted of my shiny decks, we have finished a lot of the gens. I think a couple of things that I'm missing are like regional variants like the Alolans and the Galarians for some of Gen 1, as well as a lot of forms for Gen 2, especially Unknown. But if you scroll down to Gen 3, we kind of have a big obvious thing is we haven't finished Mudkip or Swampert. We are missing female Torchic, but I'll have to get that another time. But yeah, we're missing Mudkip and Swampert, and it's sort of sticking out as 2 mons that we're kind of missing. So today we're going to be going for those 2 as well. So we'll try and catch 2 Mudkip today. Can't really get Deoxys. We're going to go for Infernape and Monferno. Can't do Glameow. We could do Munchlax, but the Munchlax hunter wanted to reserve that for the Mochi thing, the Ogre Ousting, but every time I try to organize an Ogre Ousting thing, it's immediately shut down by people just not having the game, it's being too late in the day, stuff like that. Just never seem to get a good time for it. And a small part of me is like, maybe I should just go online and do it. Alrighty, so we need to grab, I believe, somebody suggested that one of the things you can use is actually Komodo. And we do have a Komodo here, so I guess we'll be using that for the Infernape. Alright. We will have to change a couple of things because, 1, it doesn't have the ability that we need, and 2, it doesn't have the moveset or the Terra type we need. Let's see. Missing a couple of Gen 5, but yeah, I'm going to focus on cleaning up a couple of Gen 3 and stuff. So we've got 2 starters to get to. And apparently I looked up for Mudkip, and there's a decently good place to do that, so we'll see how it go. While I'm also setting Komodo up, another thing I guess I could point out is we now have some more avatars available if you haven't seen on the Discord. So the new avatars that have been added, I believe, some more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon ones as per usual. So the ones that have been added, Lapras, Delibird, the Wingull line, the Trapinch line, and the Beldum line. So quite a few of them. A lot of them were requested, so I managed to get them all done. I added Wingull because we were talking about Wingull when we were doing, I believe, our... Oh, it's Overcoat? That's not what I wanted. It's a waste of an ability patch. I'm gonna reset the game. I thought, I needed to have Bulletproof. I thought Bulletproof was, its hidden ability. Apparently not. This is how little I know about Komodo, to be honest. But anyways, we want to go for it. We're going for an Iron Press Komodo. So, the Infernape is a rock type, which is a bit of an odd typing for Infernape, but we're gonna go for it. But yeah, we're gonna do most of our shiny hunting here in Violet because we are getting close to the end. And Sword has definitely not given us the Lunala. It just does not want to give us the Lunala. So I don't know what I really want to do for Lunala. Maybe the second last episode I will consider putting Lunala another hunt, but I'm come to the realization that there's a good chance that the game just doesn't want us to get Lunala. I really wish it wasn't the case, but it just feels like it, unfortunately. Okay, ability capsule this time. So we need bulletproof. I hope I have enough fighting terror shards, because it's been a little hot minute since I've actually gone and collected terror shards, to be honest. So, update our game. Turn off the online. Now, the strategy I don't believe is completely let's see. So we need to teach it something. So we need Clangorous Soul, which I don't see it. So I think we need to just level up the Komodo until it's level 100. Oof, I am menuing really badly in this game. Goodness. Come on. And we needs to be, this one says defense, HP, and special defense. So we'll have to go buy more of those things. There we go. So we need Clangorous Soul, and I think everything else is a TM. But yeah, I've been thinking about what I want to be doing for the upcoming streams, because we're obviously doing Paper Mario as well as Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but we don't really have anything for the Saturday stream. Thankfully, we had this game to do, simply due to the fact that this pretty much happens every, second stream, I guess is the best way to describe it. So I've been thinking I might put another game on the list to basically stream whilst we are doing this. And I feel like we're getting closer to the end of Paper Mario. It's like a weird thought of like, I think we're getting close to the end, but at the same time, there's probably like a ton of post-game that we need to get done. So I'm not sure how really close we are, to be honest. Alright, do I have Body Press? I do have Drain Punch, which I need, but I don't see Body Press, so we might have to go and make it. So we'll quickly head over to the TM machine, since we are in Kitakami at the moment. Because I think we ended our stream working on catching, the Grubbin, because we still had the Bug Sandwich. Also learnt something interesting from the Paper Mario stream for those who haven't been here. If you are trying to catch the star to get points for avatars and stuff like that, you somehow have an advantage if you use the big Tamagotchi ones. I guess because they have a bigger hitbox. But yeah, I believe Awkward found that out when they were trying to get some points to get some new avatars. So if you are in the need of points, probably try and work towards getting a really big Tama one, and then use it to grind up points. Or if you already have one of those, you could definitely use it. Another thing that I have done, I guess, recently, is I did put up having a verified phone number and email, because we were just getting bombarded by those bots recently. And it was like every hour there was a bot showing up. It was those free viewers bots, and my goodness, it was relentless for the last couple of streams. So I basically was like, I'm getting sick of having to like expect people like talking in the stream and only to be like met with oh, it's a bot saying, you know, cheap viewers or like easy view to get viewers here, that sort of thing, and them attempting to put a link in. Thankfully, I have hyperlinks blocked, so it protects people who aren't aware of those bots from accidentally clicking into those things. But, yeah, it was just getting pretty relentless. I think, well, Chief Jax is getting here now. Yeah, I actually ended up banning some of the phrases that you can say, so things like best viewers or cheap viewers, I banned them, so be careful just in case you get yourself blocked for saying a phrase. But, yeah, I did that, and then I also upped the security for verified emails and stuff, if it would be like... basically for, accounts, because some of the accounts that I was seeing the bots pop up were only like a week or two old. Or not even a week or two old. Some of them were like days old, like made like 3 days ago or something like that. So I basically made it that if you'd have to have the verified email and stuff to prove that you have like if your account's also old enough. So I believe that should push back on the bots and that they shouldn't show up as frequently. I'm really hoping, because my goodness, it was annoying as heck. And you could tell that they were doing everything in their power to bypass a lot of the checks, because they would do things like putting weird symbols into their writing and stuff like that. So you could be like, oh, it's not best, it's biased, or something like that. Fun times, fun times. But hopefully all the countermeasures I've taken so far, hopefully that's enough to just push them back for now. We really don't need to deal with bots like them. Just checking. We need Spadef. Just to fill out the last few. Okay, that's all done. So we now have to head over quickly to Mizugusa. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I actually decided to look around on, I guess, the internet, just be like, hey guys, why am I getting all these bots? And honestly, there's really no easy way to deal with them unless you download this thing, and I wasn't too sure because I heard a lot of people praising it like, oh, it's great, it like eliminates bots really easily. But then I also heard on the flip side like, oh no, this isn't that great because it eliminates all bots, and that includes your security bots like Nightbot and Stream Elements and stuff like that. And I was worried that if I downloaded something like that, the Pokemon community games as well as like Nightbot and Stream Elements would just get erased off the map essentially. I went to the wrong location. I was like, this doesn't look familiar. So I wasn't entirely sure which option to go for. So I decided to go for the cheaper option of just putting some banned phrases and upping the verifications. I think that should be good enough for now. But obviously it's not going to erase all bots. It's just going to at least get rid of those really cheaply made bots where they just keep making bot after bot after bot. And it's just an endless cycle of bots. The dead internet theory continues to get stronger every day. Ah, that's not a good sign. I don't see fighting type on the list. That means we're out of fighting type Charizards. That's not good. This is going to take longer than I thought. Maybe I should have prepared earlier. Alright. Well... oh wait, there should be those Blissey raids, right? I think there were Blissey raids running, so that we might be able to get some extra Terra Shards this way. Alright. It's not over. We've still got a chance. Because obviously you guys came here to do shiny, watch me shiny hunt, not watch me flounder around about this one raid. Oh my goodness, I can see the game clipping in and out. Yeesh. Oh, hey, Suicune. Can you tell I didn't go and catch any of the legendaries in this game? I mean, to be honest, I don't see much reason to catch the legendaries in this game, unfortunately. It also didn't help that, like, I think the legendaries showed up after I'd pretty much finished most of my home decks, so I was just like, had no reason to go and catch them to put them in the home decks at all. There are a lot of physical fighters here. We just pummel the Blissey until it dies, pretty much. And I think all the legendaries in this game are also shiny locked. And I think the biggest reason for that is just because all the mons are like sort of sitting on the actual field. So I honestly don't know how they would have actually, you know, figured out a way to make them shiny. I don't know if you'd have to go in and out sort of thing. This Terra just gets fast out of the way. Hello, Cryo. Good to see ya. I hope you've been doing well. We just have to go and get some fighting Terra shards because we ran out. But yeah, I was just mentioning about how we're trying to curb the bot issue that's happening. Wow, that was quick. Somebody spammed something. There goes Jaxie. Yes, Stream Elements still does have that thing on it. I'm not entirely sure what Jaxie did, but he'll be back, don't worry. The problem is that because of the timeout, all your messages get deleted, so they all disappear from the chat on both ends. So even the chat above me also disappears. Got excited and used all caps. Ah, yes. Which is kind of dumb. Yeah, I can up the cap limit if that's too much. If it's, I don't know how many caps you use to like trigger it though. Let me do that whilst we're dealing with this this Blissey. It shouldn't take too long for me to take a look. It's just because I have a let's see, is it spam filter? Cap protection. Yeah, this looks like it. The minimum is 25, so did you use 25? Alright, I'm gonna up that to 40. There we go. It's cool. I was trying to apologize to Cryo for leaving stream open after raiding. Only 5? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say only 5 Terra shards, but no, they're down here. Anyways, it's been upped a little bit. I do remember Stream Elements was a bit finicky, and he likes to take out kneecaps whenever he can. Hello, other Cryo. Good to see ya. Just finished a Blissey hunt. Oh, you didn't know, Jaxie? There's 2 Cryos here. So I hope you did. You got excited for the right Cryo. Yeah, there are 2 different Cryos, so I hope you got the right one. Good luck to try and figure out which one it was, because they're only different by shell and 758. They're exactly spelt the same way. I missed something? Yeah, so Jaxie, or aka Alchemist Rat Scratch, did get got their kneecaps taken out by Stream Elements because they used too many caps, but they were trying to apologize to Cryer for leaving stream open or something like that after a raid. And the other Cryer was just here a moment ago. I don't know if they're lurking or they just are away from their computer for a brief moment. Let's see, how many do I have? 30. Hello. But yeah, I think Jaxie doesn't know which one of yous that they need to apologize to. How many... I forgot to turn off chat yesterday and saw you message. Oh, okay. Is that what it was about? Alright, let me do that. I need to double check how many Terra change. How many shards do I need? 50? Oof. Gotta hit stop stream after raiding. Oh no, is that what happened? I'm always like worried about that. I'm just like, oof, I better make sure that I always turn off stream properly. And also the mic too, that's another thing I always worry about. One time I didn't turn my mic off properly and I sneezed so loud people thought a dog barked. I'm listening to stream while driving home so I can only chat and burst. No worries. Like, totally understandable. Don't do anything reckless. We don't need any accidents because I'm streaming or something like that. But I guess another thing I can mention is where the shiny hunting we're going to do is obviously our usual Vivillon hunt, as per usual. And we're going to try and shiny hunt some mons that we're missing, like, randomly on various parts of our tracker. So stuff like Mudkip and Swampert is empty still on our tracker, and I think it'd be nice to have those areas filled in, essentially. Flying fighting types. Do I have a good psychic type anywhere on my team? Let me see. Not really, huh? He has psychic moves, but... It's a Shellos. I wonder which type of Shellos. It doesn't really tell us the form differences, just... Oh, it's a thing. Yeah, we'll use Golduck. We'll see how this goes. We just need to get enough Terra Shards so that we can actually do the Komodo fight. I didn't realize it was so low. I guess I do use fighting Terra Shards quite frequently. Just happens to be that I need them. This looks like the same team. Alright. Wow, off to a good start. Oh my goodness, Golduck! Golduck can't hit Hypnosis. Apparently he can't even hit Zen Headbutt. What is this? Everybody's asleep. Nothing's happened. I don't understand why you're trying to... Oh no, Blub! Blub, are you behind a little bit? Because this is the second time you've missed the Pokemon because it's already left. Might have to refresh or something if you are trying to hit it straight away. Browsing stuff in another tab, no worries. I'll let you know if something pops up and if it's interesting or not. Though I did notice I got something interesting the other day. I guess I got it from doing quests and stuff like that. But apparently in my Pokemon app, the Pokemon community games, it seems to have this thing called a rock ball. And it basically says that, oh, if you, I guess, use this ball to catch Pokemon, they have a high chance of dropping evolutionary stones. And I was like, huh, interesting. And I was wondering if it's like a random evolutionary stone or something like that. But yeah, it sounds like it could be useful because, but then again, at the same time, it's like, there's not really much point of evolving anything as of now, to say the least. Because with the Pokemon Community tab game, it's just anything goes, really. Maybe related to the Pokemon type. I would assume that might be it. But, like, you're catching so many Pokemon, and they're not just, like, you know, baby Pokemon and stuff like that. There's a lot of mons that are just also, what's the word? There's fully evolved mons as well that pop up and stuff like that. Oh, there's something I wanted to double check. I'm just gonna close the stream avatars for like a brief second. Just give me a second. Because I wanted to check something. I think it's about the star. I'm wondering, can I lower the... how... No, I can't lower how high it is. Okay. Because, recently Awkward discovered that, yeah, if you have a big Tamagotchi sprite, you have a higher chance of catching the star. That's all. If you are after those points. Which, you know, since there's new sprites available, we're up to, I think, 40 Pokemon sprites at the moment, which I think is pretty good. Of me just slowly chipping away at that. Obviously, there's way, way more Pokemon in the future, but it's a start, to say the least. Okay. All of these are so low leveled. Not gonna give us any good, stuff. But yeah, a lot of the requested Pokemon were added in this most recent wave. And I know I'm supposed to do the retro Tama stuff. There's also a thing I've been thinking about, giving the Tamas a new palette of color, but I haven't fully decided yet. The retro ones are a lot easier to do. These are only very simple colors. Alright, let's punch this fox to death. There we go. Yeah. Oof, that only gave us like 4 Terra Shards. That's so little. The only one was the Blissey one. But there's no more fighting Blissey ones. I might have to reset the clock. That might be what I have to do to get more of them to spawn in. This is taking me 30 minutes to do. My goodness, I could have been shiny hunting by now. This is embarrassing. Let me save the game because we got the Komodo pretty much set up. It's literally just that we need to change the Terra type. That's literally it. Oh, and I guess give it a held item. Yeah, we need 6 more pieces. We need the shell bell too. I don't see it, so that might mean a previous Pokemon is holding it. There it is. Any more fighting types on the map? Let's go here. But yeah, next stream we'll be back in Mystery Dungeon, and I have been thinking about what I want to do. next stream, because I do have a good chunk of Pokemon I want to evolve. But another thing I've sort of noticed is that now that we got Joyous Tower unlocked, essentially, we could theoretically just... what's the word? I guess just go for Joyous Tower and try and recruit as many Pokemon as possible. We do have like a ton of escape orbs. I think we have about 25 of them. So we could make 25 individual trips into Joyous Tower and pick up as many Pokemon as possible, so we have a lot to evolve. I have leveled me and my bro up to level 60, I believe. So we do get another +2 to our recruitment, but it's still going to be tough. This is going to be level 70. We'll give this a try. This should give us more points as well. That was a very long pause. I got a little worried thinking something crashed, I will not lie. I was like, why is it on the white screen for so long? That's scary. Alright. Nope. Why is this Dusknoir no Brick Break? We're just gonna have to keep chipping away. Dusknoir was so strong it needed more time to load. You say that, but a lot of people agree that Dusknoir was a downgrade, which is really sad because he's got a really cool design. And also, I am biased due to Mystery Dungeon, but yeah, apparently a lot of people consider Dusknoir as a downgrade to Dusclops. But I think it's also because Dusknoir existing gives Dusclops Eviolite privileges. We all know about Eviolite. Ow, it knows Fire Punch too? My goodness. It knows all the punching moves. Yeah, I like his design too. It's pretty cool. Alright. That Trick Room is not helping. I guess Sylveon is doing quite a bit of damage. Even with, like, the Terra. I think we're still okay. I think we can take one more hit before worrying about needing to heal. As long as we don't get crit, essentially. Alright, good, good, good. These are like level 75 if you get the most. Be safe. Okay. It'll take more time to heal if we die. Oh my goodness, he's on like 1 HP. Like a slither. Tiny itty bitty bit. Just go down. I need these Terra Shards. We've got to get going. I gotta do shiny hunting. Hey, we actually got a bit of Herba Mystica too. Nice. He's trying to stall pretty much. Alright, we got the 10 we needed. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get stuff done. Agreed, Noah. Noah is cool even with the the Mystery Dungeon bias, but why do people consider Dusclops better? Okay, so Dusclops is used really well as a stally tanky mon. It already had a pretty good defense. And it has they have a really annoying moveset. They got Trick Room, they got Will-O-Wisp, they got Pain Split, they got like a lot of things that are great for stall. But what Dusk Noir doesn't have over Dusclops is Eviolite privileges, essentially. So due to Dusk Noir existing, Dusclops gets access to Eviolite. It's another thing that why a lot of people are starting to use things like Primate and Ursaring as well. Because they also now have access to Eviolite due to the fact that Ursaluna and Annihilate exist. So it actually is a viable strategy now because Eviolite is really a busted item. Like, it's stupidly good. The idea of just getting a stupidly high defense and special defense buff if you're not a fully evolved mon, like, made so many Pokemon more viable than their fully evolved mons. Like, people use Clefairy over Clefable sort of thing. You can use Dunsparce now. Because of the Dunsparce. It's stuff like that that really helps, but yeah, essentially, due to the Eviolite, as well as I think the stats in general, I think people just say Dusclops is more used. I'm pretty sure if you're looking competitive, you'll see how Dusclops is used way more frequently than Dusk Noir. Mystery Dungeon isn't a biased off. It's correct. I mean, it's very hard. Mystery Dungeon is one of the best side games out there. Very hard to beat Peak. Especially considering that out of all the games that we're talking about, that Dusk Noir has the most presences, it's the Explorers games, which is, you know... A is a Wimpod. Is it really spelled like that? I thought it had an extra I. Alright. I'm gonna try Great Ball. I like the little guy. Alright. I would like... How's this Kamaro looking? We get pretty much up at all its stats, huh? I have a gold bottle cap. You can use all its stats, please. There we go. Alright, we can finally fight Annihilate. Not Annihilate, Infernape. It's two different apes. We can finally fight the monkey. I believe he was somewhere... Where is he at? I think he was somewhere over here, but... Aha, here he is. There we go. Progress. But yeah, I'm thinking for the next Mystery Dungeon stream, I'm gonna do mostly Joyous Tower. And then I think we'll tackle Stormy Sea. Because the thing with Stormy Sea is that the guy sitting at the bottom of Stormy Sea is Kyogre, and he's a size 4, which means we need to go in there with one Pokemon and recruit literally nothing the entire way down, which is going to be the hardest thing to do because obviously I want to recruit stuff. But we gotta hold off on the temptation of recruiting anything, essentially. And hope that we get down to the bottom. And recruit Kyogre, because it's a 50-50. Wait, there are sizes? Oh, you didn't know? Yeah, there's sizes in Mystery Dungeon. So, the team can only be a maximum size, I believe, of 5. So, your average Pokemon is usually a size 1. And things that are, like, quite big, like Gyarados, Milotic, Wailord, Lapras, I believe, Some of them can be ranged from like 3 to 4, but obviously a lot of the legendaries like Kyogre, Rayquaza, Groudon, they're all like size, and the birds as well. They're all size 4. So if you try to recruit them with more than one character on your team, or you don't go in solo, it's just absolutely guaranteed that you won't recruit them. And we had this issue arise when somebody was talking about how they went in to go recruit one of the birds and they couldn't recruit the bird, and they tried like multiple times, and then they watched me do it first try because I just happened to be by myself as a Torchic. But yeah, that is a thing that you need to keep in consideration. It's a reason why I ended up recruiting the Onix instead of the Groudon, because Onix is also another big sized mon. So the more you know, the more Mystery Dungeon knowledge has been imparted. Alright, let's see if I can do this strategy that this person has. Well, the Intimidate will help at least. So we need to do Clangorous Soul. We're bulletproof so we don't get affected by Aura Sphere. We don't care about that. I believe we're going to get our stats nullified here. So we're going to do another Clangorous Soul and then another Drain Punch. So Clangorous Soul seems to be an Omni boost with a sacrificing HP. Interesting. Alright. We're going to Drain Punch to recover a little bit of HP. And then we're going to do 2 Iron Defense and then just Body Press, because he's already nullified our stats, so he can't nullify again. The AI is kind of being dumb and keep using Aura Sphere, which we will take. Omni Boost Belly Drum, pretty much, but it doesn't seem to even take out much HP. And I guess the difference is Belly Drum also boosts attack and... is it attack and special attack? But it boosts at, like, maximum, so that's the difference. This one is only just a +1, like Ancient Power or something, which is still useful, absolutely. Yeah, just attack. Another one of these. Now we just body press and we'll see how much damage we do. This shouldn't do too much damage to us, I don't think. Decent amount for a not very effective attack. Right, now we just go body press until we can Terra. Alright, we can body press now. It's a good thing he used that Terra Orb, like, stealing right at the beginning when we had only started. So basically we can just Terra straight away. Alright, let's see how much damage this does. A decent chunk. If we wanted to, we could Clangorous Soul again, but I think we can just body press for a little while. Because, I mean, we don't have much time. Gotta get stuff done. Yeah, this should we should easily be able to do it. And now Infernape can't do enough damage to really do anything. I think the only thing I'd rather him not do is Terra Blast, due to the fact it just takes a long time to go through the cutscene. That's fine. I think we should be okay still. We are plus, what, 5 in defense? Yep. That did nothing. I'm pretty sure he did more damage to himself. He's spamming attacks though, that's certain. Okay, this should take him out of the shield form. Alright, now we win. Not a bad strategy, just didn't have the Terror Shards, that's the only downside. It took us out an hour to do this, but we got it done. What the heck? You're using focus energy now? I guess it could be a bit dangerous. Please don't crit. Okay, good. No crit. We just need to hit one more time. Just hopefully not getting crit by anything. All my friends are dead, apparently. That sling command's definitely helping you out there. I don't really have a unique ball to throw you in. I'll just put you in a premier ball. Yes, it is. Is it just... Do you just do exclamation mark sling left or right? Is that how it works? But of course it's better than bombs. Like, bombs cost you points now. Okay, sling 120. Oh, okay. Hey, we got some Herba Mystica. Nice. Kinda wish it was salty Herba Mista, but, you know, it is what it is. Alrighty, we can now play the game. We can now actually do shiny hunting. I realize I'm also on the wrong screen, so I'm gonna quickly switch that over. I realize I just put it on the stream. I also need to switch this to this one. Yeah, it's time for Shiny Kumbi. It's weird how it works here. It's now working. Like, when you first typed it, it didn't show up, but then now it's actually showing up in my chat. Okay. Yes, it's the moment you've been waiting for. The part where Fear attempts to avoid Shiny Kumbi. Alright, let's put the Infernape away real quick. Oh, this one's a female one. Neat. You can see all the leftover ones here. Alright, let me get my things set up. So we need to change our little Grubbin, because obviously we're not hunting Grubbin right now. We're finished the Grubbin line, I believe. So what I need to do if I get another bug would have to be go for we'd have to go for Joltik, I guess. That's the only other bug that we don't have currently. We have all the other bugs. I caught the last Scatterbug to Spupa. We got the Grubbin line completed. It's literally just like Joltik, which is good and bad because Joltik's really hard to see in this game. And I'd rather RNG manip it, considering how hard it is to see. But it is what it is. Alright, let's mystery gift it. So get my Pokemon Go out. This one's taking a while. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this one took a little while. $70 Gumi Gold coins. Nice. Alright, let's see we got the right pattern. That's always the hard... I'm pretty sure I checked beforehand, but... Always gotta be absolutely certain. Alright. Come on, Vivillon. I'm not going to use a sandwich just yet. There it is, in the back, over there. It's the ocean pattern, the last pattern I ever got in the game. This one took me so long to get. Look how pretty it is. It's a really great pattern. I'll have to switch to Breloom really quickly. There we go. But yeah, this was the final pattern I got in Pokemon Go. The one that took me the longest. Looks like a sunset. Yeah, it's super cool, this one. I believe this was like my second favorite pattern out of all of them. But yeah, this one is stupidly hard to get. It's one of the rarest patterns in the game. There's a Wooper. For those who aren't looking. I think it's just a regular Wooper, but there is a Wooper. Can't put it to sleep because it used Safeguard. We're just gonna wait for the Safeguard to either wear off or just hopefully it catches. Go in the ball. They're very stubborn, but I guess they are fully evolved. Oof, that did a lot of damage. I guess it is because it's been quivered. I want to put in the luxury ball. Go in. I better put Komoa away as well. Alrighty. The Ocean Vivillon has been caught. Now we just need to get the shiny one. This Pokemon was born in a land of perpetual summer. So, this particular Vivillon, the postcard I used, this Vivillon is from Hawaii. Because it is one of the very few areas that you can possibly get it from. It is by far one of the rarest patterns of Vivillon that you can pretty much get your hands on. Hey, we got the Wooper. Nice. So, I will ask again, if anybody wants a regular Ocean Vivillon just to add to their collection, do not hesitate to ask me because, like I said, this is by far one of the rarest patterns in the game. I only have 3 postcards for this pattern. That's how rare it is. And I technically do have a shiny one of this one. Somebody gave it to me, but I obviously want to get one for myself. Rather than, rather than have someone else's shiny that I'm not entirely sure if it's genuine. I think it is genuine though, but I do want to try and get one for my own OST. So I might actually end up giving away that shiny Vivillon at some point. Patet. Yeah, I got plenty of sweet. But yeah, here we go. Are you guys ready for Shiny Combee Simulator? Because it probably would happen today. I wouldn't put it past it. Let's see some Hoppets. Well, unfortunately, Hoppet is not going to happen because it's not a bug type. It can happen though, but it's weird. Like I said earlier, I've never caught a shiny Hoppet. I've only seen shiny Jumpluff twice. It's just a bizarre thing, just of it skipping. But yeah, you can see why I think these are like my favorite pattern. It's such a pretty pattern. And it's also rare too, so it just adds to that extra unique factor to it. Hello, Jonathan. Good to see ya. We've just started a sandwich for bug types. So we're hunting for Ocean Patterned Vivillon, which is a very rare pattern of Vivillon, because it's only available on, I think, 3 different islands in the world. Like Fiji, Hawaii, and like one other like very obscure island. So this was the final pattern that it took me to get in Pokemon Go. Was like constantly asking for friends from these locations and being denied, and then finally 2 people accepted, and after like waiting for ages, they finally gave me the postcards that I needed. But I hope you've been doing well regardless. I was also letting people know that we now have some new avatars available today, because Wave 4 of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon avatars have been released and are available to claim as your own. The new Dragon Ball game looks good. The Shining Zero, or Shining Zero Spark, I believe it's called. Shining Zero Sparking. It's like some really strange name, but yeah, I've heard pretty good things about it. Like the fact that I was watching a couple of people's reactions to the roster and stuff like that. It's been a while since I've watched anything Dragon Ball, so I wouldn't say I'm a hardcore Dragon Ball fan, but I did watch it when I was a kid, so it does have a special place in my heart. But seeing like people pointing out all the various characters that I've never heard of, they're like, this character's in the game, he's from an obscure movie, and I was like, what on earth? Hello there, Jacob. Good to see ya. We just started our Bugs Shiny Sandwich, and we are hunting for Ocean Vivillon. But yeah, I hope both of you's days is going well. We're shiny hunting in Violet again. Once we do the Vivillon hunt, we'll basically be covering off the mons that we are missing at the current moment. Because we are missing a couple from various like little gens, like Mudkip and stuff. And as you can see here, we have a couple of little gaps here and there. So the goal of today is to try and fill in those gaps. The new Dragon Ball anime started today. The new anime. Right, I think I vaguely might know it. What they're talking about on that. I didn't realize they had a new anime. I think I thought it was a new movie. Maybe that's what I thought it was. Dummier. I think I vaguely remember seeing something about that, because when we went to the US, they were advertising it. We saw a giant Goku statue, like inflatable one, and they were advertising it. We couldn't go into that little section, it was part of Comic-Con, but we saw it from the outside, and they were obviously advertising something, so we were like, oh, okay. I didn't realize it was like a whole anime series. I thought it was just a movie, because they are known for making their movies. Just thinking about it though, it's like really bittersweet, because you know that this is going to be like the first Isn't this going to be like the first animated series where Akira Toriyama is just not going to be there? And then, yeah, the Sonic 3 movies are coming out. With my 60% knowledge on Sonic stuff. Maybe I'll go with somebody who's more knowledgeable on Sonic stuff. But that's just because I've seen, like, the first and second movie, like, bits and pieces of it, and I thought they were pretty good. Especially when you consider, like, coming from the perspective of someone who's seen, like, video game movies, a couple of them, and been like, sheesh. I will never forgive what they did to... Oh, actually, you know what? No, there isn't a Monster Hunter movie. It just doesn't exist. Nope, doesn't exist at all. Detective Pikachu was pretty good. How do they even continue Dragon Ball? They literally became gods in the last one. Stronger than a god. Probably the creator, right? The guy who creates the gods? That's probably what it is. No! There's a shiny Combi over there! Oh no, really? Is it male? It is. No! No! Get in the ball. I guess Blub can show off the new emote I made. Shiny male Combi. Keanu Reeves is going to be Shadow for Sonic 3. Yeah, no, I have been keeping up with that. Don't worry. I'm not that oblivious to the whole Sonic movie stuff. I've been watching also those, what's them called it? Those shorts, the Sonic and Shadow Generation, Dark Beginnings, I believe it's called. Yeah, I've been watching those as well, just for the fun. I may not play the games, but I do enjoy their lore from time to time. And also, I do like Shadow. I mean, that's not a hot take or anything like that. I'm pretty sure there's a good portion of people who like Shadow. Yeah, that man's eating good this year. He's getting a whole game mode dedicated to him. He's getting a movie where he's going to be probably the main antagonist from the looks of it. And then there was also that sort of like that mini Sonic Central Direct-like thing where they had a bunch of merch and stuff. Like, people who like Shadow are going crazy. There's so much stuff for them to get this year. But the question you were mentioning earlier before I got cut off by Shiny Male Combi about becoming gods. I mean, even if you become a god, couldn't you just fight other gods? Why not? Gods like fighting each other all the time. And also, like, as much as they become gods, there's one thing that will always be stronger than them. A force even more stronger than them. A character from a comic series. Any character from Slapstick basically outbeats them. I'm pretty sure it's been confirmed. It's a small Vivel on that one. Because I think they did a gag episode where the main character from Dr. Slump showed up, and she's pretty much like a robot, but the thing is that she comes from a world where slapstick comedy is like their main premise. So she's just immortal, technically, by their rules of the world. Doing good. Finally acquired a Tamagotchi. Nice. Which one did you get? I recently got one too, which was the remake of The Connection. I haven't opened it yet, but it's there. It's sitting in a box. Gotta do some opening. I've got some Pokemon cards too, as well, but I haven't opened them yet. I got one for the promo Latias, and then I got the other two for the promo Kingdra and Greninja cards because they look pretty cool. And I thought, you know, why not? Let's buy some Pokemon cards. I haven't bought some in the recent. I've been focusing on Paldean Fates. But my goodness, I saw like some of the new cards that they're showing off for Surging Spark, I believe. It's the new set that I don't believe has been released yet. And a lot of people are excited for it because they've just been dropping like they've been just dropping full art after full art of these really good ones, and they recently pulled out a Sphere card that just got revealed today. The black and white one. One of the originals. Oh, okay, gotcha. So, because I know there's the connection one has the red infrared bit at the top of the device. If it doesn't have that, then that's known as a P1 or P2 because they re-released those recently. Spheal, yeah, Spheal got a card and it's really cute. I posted it over in the Alchemist's Hollow, but I might post it over in ours. It's a good full art, but yeah, they've been putting out bangers. And that's another thing is that that TGC Pocket's coming out soon, which I probably will download. I'm not going to do the pay stuff. I'll probably just do free to play because it is still, you can do free to play. It'll be very hard, but I think I'll be okay. But I can see how it could be very addicting and you have to be very careful with that because I think this day and age, a lot of people have way too much ability to just purchase like huge amounts of things with money on their credit cards. But I still cannot believe I read that story about that Chinese teenager who like spent all their life savings on like mobile app purchases for a game. It was like for cosmetics and they spent like all their life savings all done. I think all the family's life savings are just gone. And I'm just like, bro, what? Wait, really? Yeah, it's a legit thing that happened. BRB? No worries, Jacob. Take your time. But yeah, they were playing a mobile game and I guess it had microtransactions and yeah, they spent like over like $230,000 or something, or like some stupidly high amount. I don't remember exactly the amount. I'm just making a number up just to give you a big reference of how much money possibly could have been spent rather than what it actually is. But yeah, I was like, there's no way. But yeah, this is why we put passwords on our credit cards, people. There recently was a drama about a kid gifting thousands of subs to a Twitch millionaire. Yeah, like, how do these people have this access? That's what I don't understand. And isn't that, like, how much is a sub? Because I always hear, like, you know, somebody gift, like, 5 subs and stuff like that. I am not affiliate, so I don't know anything about subs and stuff like that, but I always hear about it from the higher, like, Twitch things, and I'm just like, what is a sub even? There's a Chansey in the Pokemon communities. I think it's 6 US. Oh, I'm out of Great Balls, dang. I'll just have to use it. So, if you gift 1 million subs, that's like, what, 5 million? That doesn't sound right. Holy heck. How old is this kid? Like, though, I mean, I believe the youngest you can be here is like 13, which is still, like, I don't think that's a good idea, honestly, but I think if you're gonna let 13-year-olds, like, be on Twitch to watch things, they should not have access to anything money-related. I think that's just the bottom line. I know another story where someone posted in the Fire Emblem Heroes Reddit where they were showing off the gacha mechanic to their younger nephew, and somebody called them over for something, so they quickly left for a minute, came back, and they found out their nephew had spent like $60 of their, like, credit cards, which was, you know, all you have to do is just, like, one tap pay sort of thing. They didn't have a password or anything. But yeah, their nephew found the PNG of one of the characters really, like, I guess, really exciting and wanted to pull for it again, not understanding the concept, and just drained, like, $60 within, like, a minute. And they were just like, excuse me, what? So I think they snatched the phone out of that kid's hands, scolded them, and then their auntie came over and was like, you can't say these things to my child. And you're like, ugh, now I know why they're like this. Hey, we all got the Chansey. Nice. But yeah, it was, it's an interesting thing, the whole virtual concept of buying stuff. One of my teachers at uni, he's the only teacher I actually cared about, because he actually was genuinely, like, excited to teach the work, and he actually was teaching very interesting things, and he was a doctor in his subject. So he was actually learning about and I guess studying about the effects of virtual currency and why is it that people buy virtual, like, objects using monetary value? Like, why do people spend money to buy something that doesn't theoretically exist, is what he was studying. It was a very interesting subject, to say the least. He's like, why are people buying, like, these armors and these clothing and these weapons that you can't, like, use in real life? Like, why are people obsessive over weapons that have high value in the game, but, you know, you would have to pay me back with interest when you get a job. Yeah, the kid spending things, yeah. If somebody did that to my phone and, like, spent a bunch of money, I would hold that tab over their head until they were old enough to give me the money back. That's just it. I would tell them why that was a bad idea, and then I would hold that debt over their head for the rest of their time until they give it to me. That's just it. Because if you let that behavior go unpunished, you know what's going to happen in the future. Either A, they acquire a gambling addiction, or B, they just become a brat. Or both. Both is also an option. But yeah, he was studying this subject of just, like, virtual currency and stuff like that. And he was talking about how there were, like, all these controversies of, like, you know, people spending a lot of money. Obviously, it's gotten a lot worse since I went to uni. That story about the Chinese teenager spending all that money only just happened, like, a month or two ago, I believe. So it's very recent. But he was talking about the things like people were getting, like, attacked in real life. I believe there was that awful case of a guy stalking a friend of his who didn't give back a really high-leveled weapon or something like that, and, like, found out where he lived and actually stabbed him in real life. Over literally a virtual sword. I'm sorry, what? Yeah. My brain's full of very, like, useless knowledge, but yeah, this is a thing that I remember from his teaching. He was saying how, yeah, there was an incident where people have, like, tried to make agreements with virtual swords and stuff like that. Didn't work out, and yeah, the guy attacked the other guy. Thankfully, he lived from the attack and the other guy was arrested, but the scary part of that was the second time that happened. It wasn't a one-off account. This happened another time and the victim didn't make it. But yeah, there's been 2 incidences of, like, people literally attacking people in real life over, like, in real life over virtual swords or virtual, like, items. The second, yeah, there were 2 separate events like this. Over literally a virtual sword that doesn't exist, is made up of pixels and data, and they literally decided that it was worth enough to go and attack somebody in real life. Which is a scary, scary thought. Maybe that's a good reason why a lot of those virtual trades you see on Pokemon Home's Reddit, they're like, you gotta do it, like, not privately, just gotta do it on the page so we can see all the transactions and stuff. Prove that things are going right. Nobody stealing other people's stuff. But yeah. And that's what my teacher was studying that sort of thing. If you think about it, shiny Pokemon are sort of like that too. I'm hunting down something that's just, like, different colored from the regular stuff. Thank goodness I'm not spending money on it. Well, I don't think so, yeah. Pokemon Go, I don't really spend much money. Everything in there is too expensive. I just gotta hope I get enough, like, coins from gyms and stuff. I kind of wish he's studying the right stuff, apparently. Yeah, internet's mistake, yeah. It's just a very interesting subject, just in general. Obviously, there are some dangerous things, but he also wanted to study, like, why is it that people, like, why do they want to buy all these things? Why do they, like, invest actual real-life money in, like, things that don't physically exist? And, I mean, gacha games are the biggest example of that. I play a gacha game. I am mostly free to play on that game. Occasionally I will be like, you know what, I'm gonna spend a couple of dollars, but I've never exceeded a certain amount of money, thankfully. I definitely have the restraint to do that. I think it's probably because I am an adult and I don't have a gambling addiction. But I can see how that could easily get, like, get out of hand if you're not careful. And I can't believe I realized that this conversation started with me talking about Pokemon TGC Pocket. I kind of forgot that that was the main crux of this whole conversation, wasn't it? Also, I'd need to put a count up for the shiny Combee that we caught earlier. As much as I don't want to. When Genshin released, I spent $5 on the subscription, got nothing out of it, and quit. Nice. It was. Yeah, it was. So back to Pokemon TGC Pocket. It's releasing, I think, next month or this month? It's releasing soon, I believe. And there's already people, like, coming up with strategies to get the best cards. And I know I put out a video on the Alchemist's channel about it. I might put one on my Discord as well. I've got to start talking more into the void of our Discord. Eventually the void will hear my calls and reply back. But, yeah, it was like the actual packets with the images on it actually determine what Pokemon you get. So it's like Pikachu, Mewtwo, and Charizard packs, I believe they are. But, like, if you go for, like, the Pikachu pack, you get Bulbasaur. If you go for the Mewtwo pack, you get Squirtle. And if you go for Charizard, you obviously get Charmander, sort of thing. As these full arts. I know there's a particular somebody in the Alchemist's channel who likes Bulbasaur, so I thought that was a thing. If he ever got that game, that was a thing. But I do hope there is some sort of internet connectivity compared to Pokemon Go. Because Pokemon Go, you can connect with other people, but I don't think there's any way to trade or anything. And I'm hoping that we actually do get a means to trade in TGC Pocket. But we'll see, we'll see. Bulbasaur is the best one. Yeah, I like Bulbasaur too. Also because I'm, like, the two reasons. I've always liked Bulbasaur from the anime and stuff, but I'm also very biased to grass types. Grass type is my favorite, typing. Hence why I put the, those mono grass runs as a redeem. Because I'm gonna do a mono grass runs. Because I like grass types. And they are a little tricky to work with, I'm not going to deny, because obviously with all their multitude of weaknesses. But I've always liked the grass types and a lot of their designs are pretty good. And plus, currently in our mystery dungeon run, our bro is like eating the gummies like crazy. And getting some pretty big boosts in stats. I think he's almost like max IQ at this point. Which I hope we get soon because the maxed skill is pretty useful. The ability to break walls and stuff like that. It's not looking good, chat, though. We're at 9 minutes till Shield. I never pick the fire type starter first. Yeah, I'm not much of the fire type starter except for Torchic, because Torchic's the best starter. But yeah, I usually try to lean towards the grass types. But it's definitely a preference of just like, if I like the Mon's appearance or whatnot, that's another thing too. Because if we go via region to region, I'd pick Bulbasaur, then Chikorita, Torchic, and then Peplup. Snivy for 5th gen. 6th gen, I think I'd choose Froakie. I don't really have a big particular favorite on Gen 6. Gen 7 is a Alola, so that's Rowlet. And that's also the same for Hitsui, would I'd be picking Rowlet. 8 is Gala, which... Gala is a weird one. Gala, I think, was probably the weakest of the bunch that I just didn't really like a single one of their starters. I think I would just choose Sobble out of just the ones that I had there. I don't have a particular liking for any of them. And then this gen is like Quaxley. So yeah, it's all over the place. Also birds. I think having a bird is another reason. I like birds. They're cool. But yeah. I guess the typing isn't too much of an issue. It's more just like the Mon itself. Because I did like I think I like the Soccer Bunny. Yeah, I know a lot of people liked Score Bunny and its Evos. I like Raboot, but I didn't really particularly like Cinderace or Score Bunny that much. I don't know. I think it was just the overall like bright colors of it just didn't really work well in my opinion or something. I don't know what it was I didn't like about them. But then again, I could just say that for all of Gala's starters. I didn't really get any... This was like, it was the first gen where I looked at all the starters and was like, I don't hold any sort of like interest in any of these. Like, I'll obviously have to pick one, but like, it's a more like I have to sort of thing rather than I like this starter the most. In fact, I'd feel like in that game, it would be the game that I would have dropped my starter normally. I would never drop my starter, but if I had to, I would have been like, yeah, okay. Which is a little sad that Gala didn't hit for me. Because Gala has like a good chunk of mons that I really do like that are not the starter. Like it had Phalanx, it had the Applin line, it had the Alcremie line. Like it had just a solid batch of like other mons that weren't the starters. I don't know. And now, was it Rillaboom is like constantly seen in the competitive line due to the fact that it's just a really good grass type now that it has was a Grassy Surge, and it's pretty tanky from what I know. So people will use Rillaboom and Incineroar the most out of all the starters. Nothing against Incineroar, but I just find it funny that he went from nobody likes this guy to he's everywhere now guy. Because like, out of all the starters of Alola, you got Rowlet gets a Hisuian form, Incineroar gets into Smash, and also is competitively viable. Oh, also, Decidueye is also in Pokken, I think. And then you got Primarina, and Primarina's just Primarina. I feel kind of bad, because Popplio really got kicked down. I remember a lot of people hated Popplio. They're like, oh, it's so goofy looking and stupid nose. Nobody likes Popplio, it's ugly. Everybody likes the kitten, and everybody likes the owl. They need some love, yeah. I actually felt bad for Popplio for a time. I was just like, dang. I didn't realize the hatred for Popplio was so high. And I think another reason was like, oh, it's too feminine. That's another big one. But then you can make the argument of like, well, Incineroar's pretty masculine. They're just two different sides. I think it was... But I think, I guess it works better for Incineroar because, starters have a higher, male to female ratio sort of thing. But yeah. Primarina gets no love. And I think it's a pretty good looking Pokemon. And I guess it's not totally unique. It's a bit more unique by being a fairy type. But I didn't mind Brionne's design. Brionne was quite a cute design. And shiny Primarina is not too bad either. It gets like blonde hair, so it's a pretty nice shiny too. Popplio's shiny's not that great. It's a little hard to see. That might be another reason. But yeah. Still don't get the unequivocal like sort of hatred for Popplio. I know a lot of people didn't like Fennekin for a while because they were sick of the whole, oh my god, I don't want my fire type cat to stand up on two legs or something like that. I think that's why a lot of people will have a little bit of high hopes for Torracat. They're like, yes, he stayed on all fours, and then Incineroar's like, nah, and stands up. I think that's why a lot of people were looking at Sprigatito and were like, you know, poking him, like, stay down on all fours, but then he just immediately got up and then becomes a Jester Cat, and a lot of people like Meowscarada, so, you know, worked out in his favor, thankfully. Then, was it Fuecoco just sat down? He couldn't be bothered standing up. He just become alligator. Yeah, I think it's all because of a certain part of the fandom. Yeah, most likely. Wouldn't put it past them. There's a very vocal part of the community in the Pokemon section. Ack, bees, go away. And the problem is that it's usually the worst part of a fandom is often the loudest. That's just the truth of it all. They could be the minority of a fandom, but they scream and they carry on and they cry and they tantrum and they throw their arms back and forth that you're just like, you can't ignore it because it's just so obnoxious. And you're just like, oh my goodness, just let people have their fun. But I think it also doesn't help that Game Freak feels like they're very behind on the times as well. Like, how have we still not fixed up the GTS over on Pokemon Home? It is trash. They need to fix it before ZA, honestly. Because my goodness, it's so awful. Everyone and their mother is asking for the same Pokemon. And if you can guess what that Pokemon is, it's Ursaluna and Blood Moon. Oh, and like everything that else is like illegal, like Furfuro or just impossible trades. And they just haven't fixed it. And I have a feeling it's gonna get worse soon. So I wish they fix it, but these are the same people who like literally made Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and made it that you can't trade Spinder over from those games. Which is the funniest thing, because both games are made by the same company, and you couldn't program Spinder into the game? Like, how do you mess up? Both these games have your coding. How do you make that much of a mistake? The level 5 legendaries in GTS? Yeah, or the very impossible trades. I think I've always remembered back in the day where people were just like, you know what, I just, like, back when they had illegal trades back then, they were just like, yeah, I just hacked those mons in and just traded them away just to annoy those people. Because I know I definitely had this, I think I have a hacked, Dialga, or it looks pretty hacked. It's like shiny level 100 with a decent moveset, and I got it for like a female Snorunt. So, like, they were like asking for a female Snorunt, and I just happened to have it, so I just traded it, and I'm like, alright, I have a Dialga. I think I needed it though, because it was, I think you need Dialga and Palkia. I think it was in the Mega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. You need them to open the way to get to, what's it, Giratina, I believe? Alright. We're gonna head out from this area. And we're going to head over this way. So I believe I need to go... I believe it's here. We're gonna go for Mudkip now. So I just need to switch up the Vivillon. We'll come back to Vivillon, don't worry. We'll have to catch Vivillon, so... We're not going away from that completely. Mudkip, Mudkip. Here he is. Let's make him bigger. Big Mudkip. Okay, apparently there's a cabin somewhere around here. Little muddy boy here. So I'm missing Mudkip and Swampert. We caught a Marshtomp in our playthrough of catching Lunala. So we just need the other two. Alright. So apparently they can spawn in here. But from the video I saw, they suggested that the better option would to be go up, I believe, this way. Into this room here. And if you stand in a certain area, you can actually do a picnic in here. It's very specific though. Oh wow, my stream was way out of date. Oh. What do you mean by that? But give me a sec, I'm just gonna figure out where this location is, because I know you can, from what I saw. So I might need to quickly look this up. Violet, Shiny, Mudkip. Then you didn't see my message refresh in your completely different area. Oh, okay, so you were really far behind. Alright. Where are they standing? Okay. Can these Pokemon move away for a sec while I'm trying to figure this out? Because apparently it's around here somewhere. Oh, we got a duel. And it's actually for money. Because you can now do the duels without money, but... Will the other Cryo accept is the question. Here they go. Yeah, there we go. I found it. Hello there, Rin. Good to see you. We're just about to do a Mudkip hunt. I just need to save real quick before we go. Ooh, two misses is not good. And a crit to finish it off. So Cryo 758 has got themselves some schmackaroos. But yeah, I made the duels made it that you don't need to use points for them, but you can, definitely can. And you also can challenge me, because I have a ton of points. So if you think that, oh, you want to try and get a quick pointage, you can challenge me. Alright, so we need a water sandwich, so that is cucumber, salty, and spicy. But for some of the people who've just entered, such as Rin, there are new avatars available. Oh my goodness, the cave is so bright. Because I just finished making some more Pokemon avatars, as we are slowly putting up more and more waves of them. If you are part of the Discord, you'll get notified about those things. And also, if you have 2 points, you can type !avatar and a Pokemon from Gen 1 to 3, and they will be put on the priority list to be made into an avatar. Currently, there's nothing on the priority list. Everything has been completed and was added to this most recent wave, which was Delibird, the Beldum line, the Trapinch line, and Lapras. Alright. Alright, so what I'm supposed to do is just let the mudkips spawn over there. Until maybe a shiny spawns in. And then we just jump occasionally so we can see if there's any mudkips behind the rock. And then we're just going to picnic reset over and over again. That's all we're going to do. It's going to be a little bit boring compared to the other hunts, but this area has the highest spawning mudkips. As you can see them spawning pretty frequently on the other side of the room. And obviously we know what shiny mudkip looks like. It's a bright purple. So it's not going to be too hard for us to see. It's more we just got to keep an eye out to make sure that it doesn't spawn behind the rock. Because that is a possibility that it just spawns behind the rock where we can't see it. This is the more slower method, but I don't think we've really done a picnic resetting method. But this is probably the best option for now, just simply because we can't really run around in this room. And all those mudkips. Okay, does my chat work now? Well, that if I'm reading the message just now, then that gives you any indication. Because yeah, you got KO'd quite a while back. Like, unfortunately, I can't see when the message was sent on my end, but yeah. The duel ended, like, probably, what, 3 minutes ago? That gives you any indication? Sometimes my mobile app just eats me messages. I see, I see. Yeah, I've heard the mobile app can be a bit finicky on some people's ends. Saw it, but because the mobile version sucks, I couldn't see anything. Have you updated it recently as well? That might also help with certain things. There's a Geodude. If anybody wants it. Ah, there is something I can grab. Because I probably haven't horrified my Discord group as well as this Twitch thing. Right here, you probably heard a bit of a crunch, is I have a packet of chips here. And these are, I kid you not, these are coffee flavored Doritos. I had to go buy some thickened cream for a cake recipe I was making. And I went to my local shop to go quickly buy it. Was walking and I saw on display these packets of Doritos coffee flavor. And I was like, I had to do a double take because I was like, you know, it's been great being here. Look, I bought it out of like disgusted curiosity. Sometimes you gotta do things that you don't expect to do. Funnily enough, it doesn't taste too bad. That's probably the most interesting part of it all. Was it actually didn't taste too bad. I will sort of if I explain to you how it tastes, it sort of tastes like you get that small taste of coffee. Like it actually tastes like coffee, interestingly enough. Sometimes you buy something that doesn't even taste like the item you're after, and then it just tastes like a corn chip afterwards. It's not like an overwhelming coffee flavor. So it actually is okay. Would I buy it again? Probably not. But I can eat it. That's probably the biggest thing, because I'm not one to waste food, so. But yeah. It has just a light coffee dust on it, like a small amount. Like to the point where you can't really see it if I open the pack. Yeah, because I'm still like working through it. But you get more of a corn chip smell rather than a coffee smell. And actually tasting it is just... Where are me mudkips? They're not spawning in. Feels like something that would come out of Japan. Yes and no. I feel like Japan's a little bit more tame with their flavors. But it's like, they go from like 0 to 100 when it comes to flavors. Like, they don't tend to do many, you know, weird flavors. And then out of nowhere, they'll do something just weird. Like, absurdly weird. There we go. I was wondering where the mudkips were. I'm like, why are they not spawning in? But, I mean, America also has its fair shares of weird stuff. Like, what did you guys get recently? Those, Coca-Cola Oreos? I'm actually not sure if the microphone can hear me crunching away. They're not bad is the worst part. Yeah, I tried the Coca-Cola Oreos too. Because they just remind me of those gummy Coca-Cola bottles, so it wasn't that bad either, in my opinion. But yeah, I feel like people have been doing a lot of those crossovers with food recently. I don't know, maybe they're trying to get people back into buying stuff, but they forget that people can't afford stuff. Like, they're like, buy our stuff, and you're like, yeah, if you make it at an affordable price, I will buy your stuff. Because I know, what is it? Oh, there's two things that are happening over at Hungry Jack's and McDonald's over here in Australia. So Hungry Jack's is your American equivalent of Burger King. It just isn't called Burger King here because when Burger King came over here, they're like, alright, we're going to call our company Burger King. And Australia was like, actually, no, we already have a place that's called Burger King over here. And they're like, wait, what? And they're like, yeah, we already have this chain called Burger King, so you can't call yourselves Burger King because it's copyrighted. So they're like, alright, I guess we'll call ourselves Hungry Jack's. So it's the same thing as Burger King, if you hear me say Hungry Jack's. It's just, they're under a different name over here. But they're recently doing a Cosmic series or something like that, where they made a Cosmic Storm and a Cosmic Thick Shake. And I'm like, that's cool and all, it's very colorful and purple, but what the heck is what flavor is Cosmos? Like, when you start adding flavored names that don't make sense, you're like, okay. It's hard to relate, basically. And then another thing is the McDonald's side where they're making... Wait, they're eating Nebby. I know. Nebby didn't get in the bag, unfortunately. This is what Lily was trying to warn us about. I do want to try it at some point before it's over, just because I do like their ice creams, and I thought, you know what, why not? When I have time or money. But over on the Hungry Jack's side, apparently they brought the Grimace Shake over here. Like several years later. I don't even know if we had the Grimace Shake over here in Australia to begin with. I knew it was a US thing, but yeah. No, I will not be trying the Grimace Shake. I saw what it did to all those other characters. I'm not going to run the risk. I like to be alive, thank you very much. We don't want to end up in some weird parking lot at 3 AM in the morning covered in milkshake. This hunt is sort of reminding me of the Torchic hunt where we were standing in a cave for like hours on end waiting for shiny Torchic. It's been a long time since we did that Torchic hunt. That was back in June. And I would know that because I did that for my birthday stream. What a rough hunt that day was. It's like all my luck vanished on that day. I think I'll have one more chip and then put this away. Can't be eating too many of these. They do have coffee powder on them, so I can't imagine that'd be too good to eat too many of them. I just was nomming away on them. Put them away. Kinda wish there was a way to get rid of this rock in the middle, but no can do. This is the only place we can do our thing. Oh, there is something I can do. Give me a sec. Because I realized I did get rid of the Kofi bot, so there's less bots for people to fight. I can do a battle royale while we're sort of sitting here waiting. Give me a sec. I don't know if I might quickly hide this for a sec. See how people go. Yeah, we just need Rock Smash. It's not in the game though. Alright, both the bots. Most of the bots have been taken out. It's just Nightbot that remains. Oh, both Cryos are still alive. It's another battle against the Cryos again. There's a health pack, but will either of them turn around to go get it? Doesn't look like it. Cryo Shell got 50 points for the Battle Royale. Now I can put this back here. You managed to take out all the bots too. In this, yeah. Remember, you did. I guess you did get injured by all the other mons. But yeah, I've been looking over like what to do with certain things, and I think Nightbot only has like 3 commands, and nobody uses them, so I am considering retiring Nightbot to Stream Elements, as well as mix them up, which is using my stuff. Because the luck thing, I believe, is for Stream Elements. I believe the roll dice is on mix them up, stuff like that. So, but I will be, oh, I pulled out the slots somehow. I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't know if that was an animation or you got anything from that, because I didn't even think I had that set up. It was a really cute slot machine that popped up though. But yeah, I think what I might do is make Nightbot's sprite go over to Stream Elements, and then that will only have like 2 bots on screen at the time, which will be Stream Elements and just the Pokemon community games. I have no clue if I want anything. I honestly don't know either. Do you know what your point count is? Or I don't know if you put any money into the slots, so... Nope. Hey! Money popped out. Ah, okay, so you can win money. From the slots, but you have to put money in, I guess, to begin with. But I didn't even know that was, like, an actual thing. I thought I didn't have that on. Please don't gamble all your money away, or your points away. Come on, Mudkips. Maybe I have to stand over in this corner. I've been slowly going in. But yeah, if there's only 2 bots, then you guys will have a better time at doing battle royales if there's enough people. But I think you can exclude bots from the pool. I might have to do that, or like... Because, I mean, I think the 2 bots have like a ton of points that they can't use. And I don't think you can duel them for those points either, because I don't think the bots know how to accept things. How much time do we have left on this sandwich? So Q-Font. I don't know how many Pokeballs I have left. I should probably double check. It kind of sucks that you can't open a picnic unless you're off Miraidon, but I need to get on Miraidon to double check. Uh-oh. Have I lost the location? There we go. I do have a Great Ball. The game lied to me. Unless it hasn't refreshed. I'll buy 2 these. And buy 1 of these. There we go. For a second I thought I saw the shiny, but it was the light from that block. Dang. This is gonna be a hard hunt. There's only like... I had to get 2 of them as well, and we are not seeing many. Like, I know I'm refreshing constantly, but still. Not a great location. I'd rather be just actually running around than just picnic resetting. I know people do say picnic resetting's great and all, but my goodness. Lighting is a pain in this game. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's probably one of the weaker things besides the environment itself. That's why I want them to take as much time as possible with ZA, and I want to hear nothing about ZA until they've nailed it. Because I don't know what teams are doing what, but the lighting team and the terrain team definitely was not doing the same job as the textures team. Yeah, cave lighting is also the worst because you saw how my sand was just illuminated when I opened it up. Anyways, I think after the Mudkip hunt, we'll go and do a different hunt. Let's see. I need to do Chimchar, I think, but Chimchar's a bit of a weird one because Chimchar also shares the pool with, what's they called it? With Scorbunny. We need to go out into the winter area and basically just run around outside. Getting a good chunk of points, are we, Cryo? Got any, mons that you want to spend it on? Oh no, wait, it's the wrong way. You go this way. Male Combi. Oh yeah. I mean, if you have 70 points, you can get Male Combi. It is available. Because I know AJ has Shiny Male Combi as his current sprite. Female Combi is also available, but I have a feeling that not many people would want to use female Combi. Though it is kind of interesting because not only does female Combi in the Mystery Dungeon sprites have the actual mark that female Combi has, the actual face on it, if you look closely between the two faces, you'll notice that the female Combi actually has its mouth open, as opposed to male Combi. It's a little hard to see, but yeah. If you have another look at the sprites closer, or look at their actual portrait sprites, the male Combi has its bottom mouth closed, while the female Combi has its bottom mouth open. So the more you know. You're still waiting for Vesper King? Well, I don't think that's going to happen considering real-life male bees don't do that. They remain soldiers for the rest of their life. It's like Nido King and Nido Queen situation. And regardless, even if they made a Vesper King, like, I still would have like over 11 Vesper Kings if I could evolve the Combis, which is not. Shall wait for Vesper Knight. Nice. Gotta make male Combi useless. Like, male Combi and male Salandit are like two Pokemon that can't evolve due to genders. Though I believe there's a glitch or an exploit you can do in Sword and Shield which allows you to trans their gender and make them evolve. It's quite interesting. I don't remember exactly how it works because it was a very long time since I watched that video, but yeah, you can make it that those two Pokemon that are normally impossible to evolve, you can trick the game into making them evolve. Okay, guys, you're at this point you're listing chess pieces, not actual bees. Think about the bees. Come on, Mudkip. It feels weird. Like, sometimes there'll be like a ton of Mudkip will spawn, and then sometimes there'll be like not a single Mudkip spawn. So I don't know what forces them to spawn in, unless somewhere else is causing spawning issues. Pokemon based on chess pieces doesn't sound bad. My man out here forgetting that there are Pokemon based off chess pieces. We literally have 3 of them. Unless you say this in jest, Cryo, and you do know that there are 3 Pokemon based on chess pieces. Yeah, the Pawniard line. Pawniard, Bisharp, and King Gambit now. How are we going on that sandwich? Yeah. Had to think for a moment. Yeah. I think we're going to have to call this sandwich a bust. Luckily we can save it because we saved the game beforehand, so we can at least save the Herba Mystica. Breloom's getting tired, waiting for this Mon to show up. Though I do have to mention something pretty funny. While we've been doing the Mystery Dungeon stream, and I was like, oh, we can go for a bit longer, sort of thing. When I actually ended the stream at the 5-hour mark, I just became so utterly exhausted, and I couldn't figure out why after the stream. And I just assumed it's because with Mystery Dungeon, you kind of have to focus as you're running through the dungeon. So because I was like at full focus mode for like most of that particular run, because we were doing some more difficult dungeons, I think my brain was just hardwired into overdrive for like 5 hours straight. And then by the time like we finally, you know, did everything, I was just so utterly exhausted. It's definitely a weird feeling. I haven't felt that way in quite a while. Not that I'm just saying like, oh, I'm not thinking while I'm doing these streams. It's just like, it was like full focus for so long that it caused my brain to mush. Your tiredness caught up pretty much. It's been a while since my tiredness has caught up. Usually it just lingers around him during the stream. Especially near the end of streams. I do apologize when that happens, because sometimes I'm just like, the brain fog starts to catch up and I'm just like, ugh. Yeah, there is another thing that I've been thinking about doing. Because recently, my good friend Crescent over on the Alchemist channel, they started doing an Animal Crossing series, which they've been playing New Leaf. And I remembered that because I now have this modded 3DS that I've been using, I technically can make a new file. I have played New Leaf. That was the first Animal Crossing game I played. But I'm not one to delete files when they have like gameplay on it, because I always think, oh no, all those memories are just gone. So I'm very, like, picky when it comes to that sort of stuff. I rarely get rid of, like, really old files and stuff. But I've been thinking that once we hit November, I might start streaming some Animal Crossing on the 3DS. Plus, I want to use the modded 3DS, so we haven't used it at all. I literally got it modded and have not touched it, really, except for Nintendogs, and I still can't figure out what went wrong with the Nintendogs, besides some microphone issues. And I haven't really gone back to it since, because I couldn't figure out what was, you know, the issue. Alright, this will be the last reset after this one. And then we'll have to reset the game. But yeah, just like a very on and off sort of playthrough of Animal Crossing New Leaf. Nothing serious. Because, I mean, Animal Crossing is Animal Crossing. It's a game where you're supposed to, like, play it every so often or just very daily, very, like, casually. And I obviously have a couple of games that are still sitting in the back burner, and problem is I play a lot of those long RPG games, so it takes forever to get them finished. And, I mean, Red Rescue Team and, as well as, what's the word? Paper Mario are taking quite a lot of time. And nothing against them, but yeah, it definitely makes it harder for when the games start, like, really start to pile up on the back of the waiting list. That's what I think I was discussing at the beginning of the stream, of, like, deciding what I should play on the weekends, like this day. And I think I might play Echoes of Wisdom. I still haven't touched that game yet. It's been out for a little while too, so I've been thinking that maybe it's time for me to actually, you know, get to playing it before the internet spoils me on anything. Because my goodness, does the internet do its damnness to try and spoil you on everything. I need to... I'm waiting for Brothership. That's another game I'm excited for. They recently had a trailer for it. And that's another reason I want to get some other games on the back burner, because... off the back burner, because I want to play some of the other Mario and Luigi games, because they're also good too. And with Brothership, like, showing up, it'd be a little hard to, like, explain certain characters showing up in that game, because obviously certain characters are coming back from other periods of the games. So it makes no sense to just start streaming Brothership here if I haven't ever streamed all the other games, you know what I mean? But yeah, I am excited for Brothership. It looks really good. And we love a good cute moments between Mario and Luigi, best brothers. Morgrim, I don't think I've seen Morgrim here on the Poke Community games. Alright, so we need basil, salty, sweet, sour, or spicy. So basil. And we got plenty of sour, so we'll use that one. But yeah, they had a big trailer recently showing off a lot more of the game, and it's got me very excited. I love how expressive they are in the Mario and Luigi games. And I think another great thing is that it really showcases their personalities at times. Because obviously the mainline games, their personalities don't really shine as much. But the RPGs and other games definitely make them shine a lot more in personality. Like, Super Mario RPG shows how much of a gremlin Mario can be. I think Mario in the Mario and Luigi series is slight gremlin. Like, not that much, I would say. On a scale like the main games versus Super Mario RPG level of gremlinness, he's about a 50-50. Sometimes he's, you know, plays the straight man in a situation where he's like, oh yeah, I need to actually pay attention and, you know, do what I have to do. And then there are times where he just completely goofs off. Or he does things that you're like, yeah, okay, that's a bit cheap. Or he comes up with silly ideas. Especially in the original game. Like, people always remember what the plan was, but people forget that the plan was made by Mario to rescue Peach from the bad guy's grip. Which I'm not going to explain that one because I want to keep it a bit of a secret if you haven't played those games, because obviously the Mario and RPG games is great. Alright, so we need to look for a pinkish monkey. But yeah, I've been thinking of, like, playing those games, but the big problem at the moment is, like, deciding which version of Superstar Saga I want to play. Because they did release a remake of that game, for those who don't know. On the 3DS, they released a remake. But also they have on the Virtual Console, they have the original. So I've been like tossing back and forth between whether I should play the original or should I play the remake. Because the remake obviously works more on the more recent game's mechanics as opposed to the original. The original's the original as well. But I actually have a physical copy of the remake and I haven't actually played it yet. So that's another thing that's sort of pushing me in the direction of, yeah, I probably should play that game. I literally bought it and I haven't touched it. And that would be silly to leave it as untouched. Partners in Time is like the only one that doesn't have a remake. Bowser's Inside Story got a 3DS remake. Dream Team was on the 3DS and Paper Jam was also on the 3DS. All I know is if you do Bowser's Inside Story, do the original. Okay. I think I should be able to do the original because I do have the modded 3DS. So I should be able to. But yeah, I don't know what the big difference is. I think like the original had its quirks of like some things are a bit iffy, but yeah, I think a lot of people prefer the original over the remake one. And I don't believe I have the remake one. I did not buy that one. So I would have to use the modded 3DS and download the game. Though I am a little worried for when I do... If I do Dream Team and Bowser's Inside Story, because if you have played those games, you probably know there's a section where you gotta turn the screen. People think that the remake Bowser's less expressive. Gotcha. So it's a sprite work issue. No worries there. Ah! The crab's attacking me. I was trying to look at the score bunny to make sure it wasn't shiny. Yeah, the giant battles. So I'm a little worried like how I'm going to set that up. I might have to like whip out brain training or something like that. One of those games that are always on the side. And try and use that as a measure of like trying to figure out how it's going to work. Because I obviously want to make it visible for you guys to watch. I'm not going to make all you guys suddenly turn your heads and look at it sideways while I play. That'd be silly. But I've never like played any of those games with the side. But this is another reason I do want to do more of the 3DS games. Because I want to, you know, test the limitability of the whole thing. And plus, you know, there's a bunch of 3DS games I would like to really try, as well as DS games. Not just, those, like, the couple of games that I've just listed now. Like, there's a couple of Dragon Quest games that are on the 3DS and DS that I want to try. Like, a lot of people do say 8 is, like, one of the best of the Dragon Quest games, and I want to see how it is. Plus, I mean, 3 is coming out soon, too. That's another game I'm looking forward to, despite all the current controversies that are happening, which after looking into it I just think it's just nonsense, and it's not even their fault either. It's like nothing to do with Dragon Quest's fault. It's just people outside of the Dragon Quest community complaining is pretty much all that is really happening, and it's really sad to see because you're just like, God forbid people enjoy games. And I don't know why this is the game that they decided to pick on as of recent. It's not even out yet. But yeah, I am looking forward to playing Dragon Quest III HD remake. I've grown to a series called, I think I've heard this one, Tyrion? Atrian Odyssey this year. I think I have heard about this one too. Like, I keep hearing it every so often. Just people just casually mentioning it, and I'm like, okay. But I've never really paid any attention to it. What type of game is it? Like, what genre and stuff? It's another reason I've got to start branching out on other games on stream. Me and my 90% record of Pokemon games. No offense to it, because I like Pokemon. But can't be known as the Pokemon player. I'm gonna play other games. As I say, as I'm constantly drawn into more Pokemon games. RPG that lets you to make your own party and characters in it. Okay. Is it turn-based RPG or is it a real-time RPG? Turn-based, gotcha, gotcha. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Where's the monkey? I want to see monkey. I need to find 2 monkeys, too. I wouldn't mind finding another Scorbunny, though, because, I do need, 1 more Scorbunny, I think, and then we will finish the Scorbunny line. Which is funny, because I think I set out to try and do Sobble first, and I haven't even found a single Sobble. And we found 1 Grookey and, like, 2 Scorbunnies so far. I'd like this blizzard to go away. As much as it would be cool to get a blizzard mark, I don't want to right now because I'm focusing on shinies. There are different races or classes based on the game you can pick from. Okay, so it's like totally customizable. Interesting. How do they do their story if it's like fully customizable? Is it like, is there one character that's not customizable, or how? Is it just all customizable and it's just text-based, so it doesn't matter what you choose? They refer to your guild name most of the time. Okay, gotcha. I guess that is a way to get around it. Mine's just the Pastor Guild. Nice. So you can name your guild as well. Is it a long RPG, or is it like a more shorter one? I say as like, as if RPGs are short, to be honest. All RPGs are kind of long. Can't be picking up any more RPGs, I say as I pick up more RPGs. There is something that has been interestingly happening over on the Alchemist's channel. Was, one of the, if you've been watching our playthrough, what am I talking about? If you've been watching our D&D streams for our campaign, I'd say long for my time playing it, gotcha. So if you've been watching our D&D streams over on the Alchemist's channel or on their YouTube page, you probably know some of the players and stuff. One of them, who is our player Connor, who plays Vass Rule in that particular D&D stream. He's been playing Minecraft recently. We were like, oh, he's playing Minecraft, interesting. But it's because he's playing Cobblemon on Minecraft. And Cobblemon looks great, just to say the least. And I was in the Alchemist's channel's Minecraft server, like, I guess, convo sort of thing. And I was like, hey, what do you guys think about playing Cobblemon? And apparently Awoke the Dead or something like that. Now everybody wants to play Cobblemon. That chat has been empty with no conversation for like, what? Almost like 3 months of no talking. Like, there'd be like a passing comment, but like, nobody's talked for like a whole couple of months. And then I accidentally say Cobblemon once, and then suddenly 8 different people were like, yeah, we'd like to play Cobblemon. And you're just like, alrighty then. Really? Yeah. Over on the Alchemist's channel, not my Discord. Because Perry, who is the person who plays Edgar, they run the Minecraft server. So they're also interested because they were like, well, I don't think Dragalge will be in the game. And I checked and I'm like, no, Dragalge's in the game. So they're like, alrighty. So they have to look into it and see how to get it because of our current server, just the regular server of Minecraft, it's on a higher version than Cobblemon is. If you don't know what Cobblemon is, I probably should mention it right now just in case. Cobblemon is a mod where they add basically the Pokemon into Minecraft and it has its own battle system, catching system and all that stuff. Gotta look into this more. Yeah, but the difference between Cobblemon and Pixelmon, I would say, is that Pixelmon adds the Pokemon just as their models and in the anime sort of voicing. Cobblemon recreates all the Pokemon in the Minecraft art style and is still being updated to this day, because I think Pixelmon stopped being updated at some point. But yeah, they look more like the actual models as opposed to just slapping 3D rounded models into Minecraft. Yeah, Cobblemon fits the look. So when I saw Cobblemon, I was like, oh, this actually looks really nice. I have played Pixelmon in the past, but after a while, I just couldn't get used to, like, just how it looked. It looked really jank with the really hyper-defined models against, like, the Minecraft ones, and I was like, yeah, no. But if Perry can figure out how to get Cobblemon all running and stuff, we might be playing Cobblemon over on the Alchemist's channel, over on their Discord. And it seems like a good portion of people are interested because they just all appeared out of nowhere. I don't know if I'd stream Cobblemon, because, I mean, what would I really be doing? I'd be running around just catching Pokemon. I feel like it's a more of a me time thing rather than a streaming thing. But yeah, it looks really cool. And it's not just like, they haven't just added like regular Pokemon, stuff like that. They've added like unique Pokemon like Hisuian mons that actually have a unique model compared to like their versions in Hisui, which if you know of Legends Arceus, the first stage and the second stage don't have any visual differences until they're fully evolved. Crab Brawler. The crab is chasing me from the mountains into my stream. I've cut my thought off and now I've forgotten what I was talking about. Probably something about Cobblemon, definitely. But, it was... It was that they have special... What about Growlithe and Sneasel? Well, they already have, like, the Hisuian forms. I think they have added all the Hisuian mons. But if they have a Wikipedia page or, like, an About page which shows off all the mons that have been added. They haven't added everything. They're still slowly chipping away. But they have stuff from, like, all the way from Kanto up to, like, Paldea of mons. Some mons are obviously less important, so they're not added in straight away. But, yeah, they're still updating. But yeah, they've made a special unique models for like Rowlet, Oshawott, Centiquil, Quilava, Dartrix, and Duat, as well as Goomy, I think. So they all have unique models. They added more patterns of Vivillon, I think. Some Pokemon have unique designs, like the Arbok have different faces depending where you caught them, in which biome. And that's the same for Torterra. Torterra actually gets a different tree depending where you evolve, which biome you evolve it in, I believe. So there's so many alternate forms too, which is really, really cool. Which is another reason why I hope Perry takes their time with the Cobblemon, because the moment Cobblemon becomes available to our Discord server, I'm just gonna vanish off the internet. As I go and catch them all over in Cobblemon. Java Minecraft is needed, right? I believe so. There's plenty of tutorials online if you are planning on downloading it yourself. I think you just need the, it has to be on the computer, I believe. You can't, like, obviously do from a PC or something like that, or other sort of system, but yeah. I think you just need Java. I don't think it's Bedrock. It's rarely ever Bedrock. I think there might be a Bedrock edition, but yeah, if it exists, it's most likely on Java. But I believe, not only is there, like, Cobblemon already, but, like, people are making mods for Cobblemon as well to make the experience more interesting. Like, I know there are some people who've made a way to make shinies more available, make Pokemon easier to find, added other Mega Evolutions, added items, added locations and stuff like that. So, like, added gym leaders and, like, trainers. It's crazy. And I think a couple of things that people have made, like, separate mods for are going to be added soon at some point into the main game. But yeah, Cobble one is pretty popular. And I think it's another reason why it's popular is because a lot of people do like how the art style doesn't clash as much, as well as I think Pixelmon has just stopped. I don't think Pixelmon added anything past Hisui. I think Gala might have been the last stuff they did, and then that was it, from what I know on Pixelmon, but I'm pretty sure they just stopped at some point. I must say though, oof, my luck today has not been great. Like, we've only caught one. I think Pixelmon got shut down for a bit, yeah. That's why I think it hasn't updated in a while, so that's another reason why a lot of people are focusing more on Cobblemon, because it's a bit more polished and more recent. Oh man, have we only really got one shiny Pokemon to our name and it's Combee? It's not good today. What's the time? Yikes. And we did waste an hour, unfortunately, dealing with the Infernape raid, so we're a little behind. But yeah, I don't know if Pixelmon is still open, like, to actually play at this point. I will say the only thing I remember from Pixelmon is I caught a shiny, shiny, what's the word? Spupa. That was pretty cool. I think I still have a picture of that Spupa somewhere. Just a screenshot that I took. Could I face your doubles team? I want to give the Steel Maiden a try. Sure, I do need to test out my doubles team as well. I haven't fully tested it, so it'll definitely be worth giving it a try. Let's see how much I still have 10 minutes on the sandwich. So yeah. Plus we could use a bit of a change of pace, because the shiny luck is not there. I think my doubles team is ready. Let me double check. Because I think I did make a doubles team. Yeah, I did. But I haven't tested it and I don't remember what the strategy was for it, I will admit. But if it helps you practice to see if your team does well, then that's fine by me. Even if I lose, I don't mind. It's all about that testing, baby. Because, I don't know, I don't really have a solid, like, doubles team, which I'm like, yeah, this is the double team I want. It's still a bit up in the air about that. But definitely don't mind, because, yeah, we're just not finding any shinies. We've had, like, 2 almost dud sandwiches in a row. And I would count the first sandwiches as a dud as well, because Combee doesn't count. We needed Vivillon, and we didn't find a single Vivillon. We found a male Combee. So, I think after we do this doubles battle, we'll just go back to the Vivillon hunt and try again. We'll cycle through these 3 hunts of Mudkip, Vivillon, and Chimchar / Scorbunny. And that should be enough for us to take us to the end of stream. Because these sandwiches are long. They like take half an hour. And unfortunately I don't think I can I'm not going to extend my time afterwards the stream, because I obviously want to go get... I've got stuff to do, basically. So I can't, like, stay longer than I need to. But, did you just recently make your team, Cryo? Also, Cryoshell says, can you confirm if you're talking Cobblemon? I'm in a server with it. Very fun. Yeah, it does look fun from what I've been watching Connor play. And the fact it's still getting updated is obviously a good sign. Because they're obviously constantly on the pulse of patching, updating, and all that sort of stuff. And they're still obviously adding mons, which is exciting. That was really interesting, though, one of the things that they added, which was for Golden Go. They added a thing that you can give Golden Go, I think, netherite or something like that. And it slowly actually changes the body. To have a more netherite sort of design rather than a gold design. It's quite interesting. They've been ready for a bit, but my internet made it so I couldn't really use them. Gotcha. Well, it'd be also a good test for your internet to see how it handles. Yeah, I'm gonna need a refresher on my team because I haven't used them in a while too. Because I borrowed the team from another player, I think. It's been running for the last hour, so I'm hopeful. Gotcha. Well, hopefully it can last a couple more minutes because we've still got... I'll probably reset the game before I go into the battle, because I don't think we'll get the shiny this sandwich, and I want to save that Herba Mystica. Unless we find it in the last 5 minutes, which I won't complain if we do. Because, yeah. It's been rough. But yeah, I'm just gonna hope you don't look at my stream whilst... Well, I can change the screen, I guess, but yeah. I just have to go on the honor system for the move sets and stuff. Because I haven't got anything for the battle I will depart, yeah. Because I haven't got anything set up to hide the screen or anything like that since, the last time I did a battle was before my computer died. So it's been a hot minute, to say the least. And then I also have to get the thumbnails updated. I've actually drawn some art for the Mystery Dungeon thumbnails, but I've been thinking how I want to arrange them. Seeing what my opponent will do isn't fun. Yeah, and it's technically cheating. So it's always not terribly the greatest thing to have. Do 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 do. Small rabbit. The worst part about the shiny not spawning right now is that there are like huge groups of rabbits and monkeys spawning. So, oh, there should be a lot of rerolls on this shiny, but it's just not happening. Like, there's no shortage of these two on this mountain, and yet the game's like, nah. How much time? 3 minutes. Do do do. Do do do. Like, look at this. It's like 2 groups of 5 right here and nothing. Do 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 do. There's a Bunnelby on this on the Pokecatch. The wrong rabbit though. I'm after a different rabbit. After Scorbunny. Though to be honest, these two having a spawn up here is kind of the best spawn because like there's no other fire types here, so it's really good to just do an isolation spawn for them. Unlike stuff like Popplio, which sort of gets overwritten by a lot of water types in that area. Like I think a lot of people suggest if you're doing a Popplio hunt just to go for like a massive outbreak over just searching for the little seal. Because you just have a better chance due to how many other things are just overlapping. I don't even know what the actual spawns are for today. There's a Minior one, but I wonder if it's the yellow one. I technically don't need another Minior because you can't tell the colors except for when they're in the battle screen. And I don't think they count towards the shiny decks because you can't have, there's no visual difference, unlike the Alcremie where there's a slight visual difference depending which topping. Doop-a-doo. Yep. That's another bust. Oh well. I refuse to let Combee be the only shiny that we caught today. So anyways, we'll do one battle. Cryo, and we'll see how your internet holds up as well as like just how our teams hold up. I'm just resetting to get my Herbert back. I have faith this time. I'll have to make sure I'm also connected. My shiny one. It's a doubles team, alright. Yeah, this is to test out your team as well as to just test out the internet. So, I'm not too fussed if I win or lose here. Link battle. We'll use our trusty 1245. And let me know when you're ready. Alright, let's see how this goes. See ya. Oh, make sure you choose the right rules as well. So have all 6 mons and level 50s, I guess. Or whatever it is. Yeah, 2 to 6. Yeah, because that's my... what battle theme do I want? We haven't had Penny's theme in a while. Let's do Penny's theme. Cassiopeia. Oh, it's a Vivillon. Yeah, interesting. I think we'll go these two first, and then we'll choose everyone else. Let's see how we go. Good old Vivillon. Vivillon actually does have a bit of competitive usage. It and Butterfree. What do I want to do first? Alrighty. Does kind of suck, but we're okay. Come on, Wick, you can break through the power, I think. I just noticed I have breath. Is it because I'm cold? Is it cold here? Alright. Does kind of suck we're parried with Wick, but I think we'll be okay. We at least prevented the two light screen and reflect going up. Alright, what do we got? Lucario and a Alolan Raichu. Right. I need to switch out at some point. Alrighty, what's Terra typing? Not good on my end, but we'll see how we go. I think Wick's about to go down here. Well, he did massive damage, so we'll take it. I think we'll bring in this one. Ooh. My mum brought in some chips and these are spicy. Ah, my mouth. Oh, they're so spicy, make my cough. Ah. Let's try this. And just keep going with this. Alright, Terra's gone. Gotta deal with Zamazenta now. Oh, the crit! I was like, whoa, that just outright killed Zamazenta. What the heck? That's okay. I think this is GG. But yeah, I wasn't expecting that crit on that Zamazenta. I feel really bad about that one. I will wait for Cry to come back. Did not expect Brick Break, gonna be honest. Yeah. I forgot that I had Brick Break, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh, Brick Break! And I was like, oh wait, Brick Break's secondary effect is like cutting off the Reflect. I accidentally forgot that I had a particular item on my Dragonite again. But yeah. Would you like to try that again, or is one battle good enough? I forgot it had a secondary effect. Yeah, people forget that Brick Break actually breaks Reflect and Light Screen, even if it's already been set. Showing up. Same rules. Alright. Why did it deselect my team? I'm using the same team. Okay. Because I don't think you want to do a singles battle. We'll do this one. As I continue to eat these spicy chips, because they taste good, but man, my mouth hurts. Okay, we'll try this. We'll go for a different opening this time. At least we get to listen to some, like, some sweet Pokemon music, because the battle music in this game is pretty good. Alright, what do I want to do first? Oh, I forgot about that bit. Ugh, that sucks. Grab that Silcoon. That was a bit of a misplay on my part. Alright, what to do? Yeah. Why not? Ready? That's okay. I kind of misplayed the first part, but I think it's alright. I managed to spin that around a little bit. What do I want to do? Okay. Oh. Okay. Right, we're good. Perfect. Just enough. Reflect's still going to be a bit of a pain, but I think we should be alright. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do this. Thank you, Wick. It's all good though. Okay, light screen's gone. Ooh, I do like the Metagross floating like that. Pretty cool. Tanky Metagross, tanky! Ow, that did a lot of damage. I love how the Chimchar at the bottom of the screen is bouncing in time with the music. It's pretty great. What's the play here? Aha! And the reflector's off. I think that's another GG. It's at this point I should mention that, yeah, the Metagross line is also available as a sprite. Alrighty. I did fumble near the beginning, I won't lie. I forgot that you can't trick you can't trick the items that are of the doggos. I forgot about that. Kind of locked myself into the wrong move there. But I think we'll leave it there for now. So we still have 4 more hunts to do. Metagross line is what? I missed it. Somebody requested Matang as a stream avatar. So the Beldum line is in the current pool. Alright, let's head back over to Vivillon. Yeah. If you haven't seen on the Discord, those mentioned, Wingull, Delibird, Lapras, Beldum line, and Trapinch line are all added to, have been added to the stream avatar pool. Them with their shiny forms as well. But I gotta say, some avatars have like these crazy long animations compared to others. Like, Wingull has this insanely long animation line of like almost 15 sprites, and then Pelipper has 2, which is flap up and down, which is hilarious. I've noticed that I have one answer to water and flying types, and it's the most frail Pokemon I've got. I just didn't have enough points, but now after that Battle Royale, it should be good. No worries. Yeah, I did notice that, like, a lot of your mons get one-shot pretty quickly. And so you do have a rather frail team on one end and then a really bulky team, but I don't really notice there was anything that was really outputting much damage, to say. I didn't get to see anything Vivillon did, maybe because I knocked it out too early. I saw one stun spore and that was it, which... Yeah, it probably... for the bug mon, I would probably suggest giving Focus Sash to somebody. Because Focus Sash definitely does help in those situations. Though I was surprised to see Stun Spore. I was expecting Sleep Powder. Because doesn't... Oh, actually also Vivillon gets Friend Guard, doesn't it? They also have Pollen Puff for healing, gotcha. But because I took out the butterfly early, I didn't get to see any of it. Lucario was another one I never got to see anything from, unfortunately. Because Lucario was getting Friend Guard. Yeah, you know, like what Clefairy has. I believe Vivillon has Compound Eyes and then Friend Guard is a hidden ability. So I was expecting one or the other. Friend Guard means that you're... It has Dragon Pulse for dragons. I don't think that's a good idea. But, I mean, if it's unique, it's unique. But yeah, Vivillon is very frail, so... So it'd probably need a sash of some sort. Vacuum Wave to kill off weaker enemies. Vacuum Wave, I'm not too sure about. I feel like you could probably have priority over Vacuum Wave. Unless Vacuum Wave does have priority, but... Yeah. If that were the case, you'd probably want to bring Vivillon later on, if it did have Vacuum Wave to take out weaker Pokemon, because both times you brought Vivillon, like, I think first or something? When everybody's at, like, full strength and such. But yeah, it does have the only special... It does have the only special move to have priority. Huh? Oh, the Vacuum Wave. Gotcha. I just never see Vacuum Wave, so I just didn't think it was a thing. Alright, back to Vivillon hunting. But yeah, Vivillon can be used. I'm not saying there's not anything wrong with you using Vivillon. It just felt like it was missing something. What does your Lucario do? Because I didn't get to see Lucario do anything, unfortunately. I might also give the Shield Doggo Heavy Slime a body and Body Press instead. So yeah, a reason that people have been using Body Press on Zamazenta is because Zamazenta already has, gets the weight thing. Because heavy Body Press is dependent on defense stat, not weight, whilst Heavy Slam is based on weight, I believe. And because Zamazenta is a fighting steel type, and it gets a +1 in defense, you could also use Iron Defense to boost Body Press's damage as well. But yeah, I am honestly shocked that it went down so easily in the first round. That crit was a bit rude, to be honest, even I will agree. Because I was getting prepped to deal with Zamazenta. I was like, oof, Zamazenta's here, I gotta be careful because this thing's bulky as heck. And then it just went down in one shot, and I was like, that doesn't seem right. And I mean, you guys, it was all set to level 50 or something like that, so there's no level discrepancies, I don't think. And I would assume that you've trained them up to 100 or to 50. Lucario's for dark types and any Pokemon on the little help left. Yeah. Oh, HP. Yeah. Because I feel really bad for Lucario because I don't think I ever saw it actually attack. It just died too quickly. It doesn't have the bulk to stay in. Not once. No, I don't think it... I don't think that's why I asked about it, because I was like, what does it do? Because I don't know what it does. But I would say one of the big things I've noticed is, yeah, you have a severe ground type weakness. Because I think 4 of your Pokemon are weak against ground, if I'm looking at it right. Raichu's weak against ground, unless you Terra type it. And that was another thing, is that your Raichu didn't have a Focus Sash, I don't think, did it? There's a Cramorant. I want a Cramorant. That's what Raichu's for? Yeah. Oh, it had Life Orb, yeah, so... You'd have to hit fast and hard, but... The problem was that the ground type moves I was using was on a Pokemon that was a water type. And... It did become a little predictable once you Terra typed Raichu twice. So once I saw you do it again, I was like, alright, we'll just get rid of Raichu as soon as possible so that you don't have another Terra type option. But yeah, Raichu's weak against ground, Metagross is weak against ground, Zamazenta's weak against ground, Lucario's weak against ground. 2 of them are also weak against fighting, I believe. Raichu is most useful with electric terrain. That is true, but that's another problem, is that you have nobody who sets up electric terrain on your in your group. And as of now, I think the only electric terrain setter we have in the game is Pinurchin, which is a little unfortunate. Because I think the only other Pokemon is like Tapu Koko, and he's not even in the game. But yeah, I think your team is missing something, but it could work, sort of thing. It's missing synergy of a sorts. No, the Cramorant left. Dang it. I would have liked the Cramorant. But yeah, hopefully you did get a little bit of info just doing a little bit of battling. But yeah, Metagross is a solid Mon. I'm not too sure about Lucario because I feel like you have 3 steel types. So yeah, that's a big overlap. So you might need to change out them. And I would say Zamazenta is really good as a legendary if utilized correctly. And it's really bulky, so it's a good bulky type. Your Metagross can be either bulky or it can be attack-wise, like hits hard. So it depends on how you've set it up. Because I have a Metagross on my singles players team, and he just sort of does clean up on that team, with priority as well as just being decently tanky. Should probably get a Grass or Fire type, maybe. Let's see. Let's see, because Fire is probably not the solution here if you are looking for something, because you still don't have an answer to ground types, and Fire just adds to the pile of weaknesses to ground type. And if you choose a fire type that gets Sunny Day or something like that, that would put all your steel types at danger. So I don't think fire type is the way to go. A good thing would be to, like, you can use a team builder, and that allows you to see what you have the most weaknesses in. Like, if, I believe, is it Merrowlands, or if you write Pokemon Team Builder, I think Maryland has a thing where you can literally input your Pokemon, and it'll show you what types you cover and how many weaknesses you have. It's a really useful site. But what grass type in question? Like I said, I'm not entirely sure if grass type is the solution either. Because, unfortunately, I can't really check these things because I'm in the middle of making a sandwich, but... Let me see. Poke Team Builder. Yeah, it's by Maryland. If you use the Maryland Team Builder, that's a really good site. It'll give you input like 6 Pokemon, and it'll put out a chart showing you what your Pokemon are immune to, what they're weak against, and it shows you like what your coverage is. So it's a really good thing to check off. Super handy, because I use it from time to time as well whenever I'm making teams, because I want to have I don't want to have too distinctive a weakness, because as much as it's okay to have like a Pokemon you're like, oh, this Pokemon will cover for it, if that Pokemon faints or doesn't able to cover, then you've lost that coverage. So for example, with your Raichu, it's supposed to cover for ground type Pokemon, but not only did I not have a ground type Pokemon, it's too frail to survive the more tanky mons that were on my side. Or even the faster mons. And especially since I can set up Tailwind to give me speed control as well, so all the frailer mons have a difficulty keeping up. So I feel like if you're going to have the sort of attacking sort of field, you're going to need something that can set the speed, whether it be by Trick Room or by Tailwind. I think I'll replace Grimmsnarl and Lucario. No worries. It's always a little bit of experimenting. Sometimes you just have to give it, you know, just trial and error. Because, like, Grimmsnarl is a good mon for setting up screens. Nothing against Grimmsnarl, because I use a Grimmsnarl in my singles playthrough. But that's all Grimmsnarl can do, so it's it's very predictable, so. And the unfortunate thing was that I had Brick Break that can deal with screens. But yeah, I think Lucario is not helping, unfortunately, as much as how cool Shiny Lucario is. It's just standing there and dying doesn't really help on a team. And obviously out of the 3 steel types you have of Metagross, Lucario, and Zamazenta, I probably would say, yeah. I've got a different Pokemon I'd use for the same job as Grimmsnarl. Gotcha. But yeah, does Vivillon learn Tailwind? Out of curiosity. Doesn't look like it. No. Okay. I think I'll take the Shield Dog Rusted Crown. But yeah, another way you can also cover your typage issue is like giving Pokemon Terra Blast and then having it change typings, or like giving it a Terra type that gets rid of its weaknesses. That's another way of getting rid of certain weaknesses too. Like, Raichu having a water Terra type does help a little bit, because it gets rid of its ground weakness. But I guess you do trade the electric for electric and grass weakness as well. So that is also something to keep in mind. Sometimes it may not be for the best to go for a defensive typing, instead go for an offensive typing and just blow the enemy away quicker before they get a chance to react. That's another thing too. There's a lot of planning and stuff like that. And also the best way is to just look on websites where people do that things. Wait, we can learn Tailwind? It can? Oh yeah, it can. Yeah, it is a TLM. But yeah, you also have to just keep in mind, like, do certain Pokemons do better as doubles or singles as well? I feel like a lot of frail Pokemon do better as singles because you don't have to worry about two Pokemon attacking the one Mon. Like, for example, Raichu probably does better as singles, but, like, you can use Raichu in doubles, nothing wrong with that, but I feel like Raichu could do a little bit better in singles, not entirely sure, but yeah. It's all just subjective. But yeah, if you ever want to fight against a singles team and a doubles team, just let me know. I'm also, like, I'm here to help out where I can. I'm not going to say I'm, like, the best competitive person or anything like that, but I've got a decent understanding of competitive. And plus, I mean, my teams are somewhat gimmicky at times, so... Hey, finally, it's here. We got the shiny. It's kind of small, this one. Go away, Combees and Vivillon. Combee and Vespiquen. Let's put this bad boy to sleep. Finally broke the shiny, non-shiny streak. We just needed a bit of a break. Go away, Vespiquen. Vespiquen's flying around like it owns the place. Oh. Nowadays, it's like, it doesn't catch if it shakes 3 times. It has to get a crit capture. I've never seen it catch after 3 shakes. It's either crit capture or don't catch at all. Don't use safeguard, please. Okay. I think after this, we'll go and do the Chimchar and Scorbunny hunt again. And then maybe the Mudkip hunt again. I'm not too fussed if I can't get it. There we go. Because we still have a couple other mons that we can look for that are outside instead of in that little cave. Like, one that's been bugging me is I want to get another, what is it? Another Duraludon? Alrighty, there we go. Our 2 Vivillon. Let's save the game. How much... And I'll also take a look and see how much time have we got. 14 minutes, so we'll head over to the Joltik Cave just to finish up. Because, you know, there's no other bug types to catch at the moment. count up to 1 again. Yeah, there's a Minior outbreak here. What color of Minior? I assume this is just the yellow one. I'm going to double check. Out of genuine curiosity. Guess I won't find out. Good for Bugoos. I mean, if I find a Gavantula, that would also help. No Flygon. Take your time, there's no rush. Because remember, you gotta train these Pokemon up too. If you do choose them. Oh, I'm out of Pokeballs altogether. Let's try that again. Slightly yellow fur, like greeny yellow fur, but problem is the lighting in this game is atrocious, so it's a lot harder to see. Let's move away from that group. Gavantula is also another hard one to tell because I think it only goes like a shade darker. But it's a little easier to see than, obviously, Joltik. In terms of just size. Whoops. Saw that at the last second. Doesn't the blue turn black? I'm not sure. Let me take a look. I literally have a thing for it here. No, the blue turns a darker blue. Like that. I'm just going to put Joltik back on though. But obviously it's a lot easier to see because Gavantula is a lot bigger than a Joltik. Joltik is like... baby. Oh, it still looks nice, yeah. It's not the worst shiny out there compared to like a lot of shinies that don't change altogether. I kind of wish it changed a little bit more, but it's noticeable, which is more important. It's not like Garchomp levels of I can't notice this. I mean, Gavantula and Joltik are good looking Pokemon to begin with. Because shiny-wise, they're a lot harder to see. Because you gotta, like, stare deep into their soul just to see if they're a shiny or not. But he's a good little boy. Look at him. I love Joltik so much. He's just a small little boy. Whenever I get, I think I play Black and White, I try to get Joltik on the team. Because how could you not? How could you not like him? He's so small. And, Galvantula can be used in competitive. It's great for, like, putting down webs and stuff to slow down the opponents. Gengar or Charcadet. Charcadet, actually, you can tell because it's actually the eyes turn blue. It's more a case of it's a boring shiny, where it's only, like, one thing that changes. Gengar and Garchomp, on the other hand, you have to look at them with a microscope to tell if they've changed. Thankfully, Shiny Gengar has gotten a little bit better. I believe it's a lot easier to tell, or something like that. Or it used to be easier to tell, but I can't remember if it's gotten worse or if it's gotten better. That's all I don't remember. It's just like, the problem is that you're also comparing them against Ghastly, Haunter, and then Gabite and Gibble. That's the downside of Garchomp and Gengar, is also, like, the pre-evolutions had really good shinies. So to get hit by a boring shiny at the end of a line hurts a lot more than having a shiny that's boring all the way through. Which is another thing I don't like about shiny Levani. Swaddle, and especially Swadloon, you can really tell that they're shinies. And then you go over to Levani, and it's very hard to tell, which makes it a lot more disappointing. But then again, also, I like Swaddle. I like Swadloon. I wish you could stay a Swadloon forever, but yeah. If we do a Black and White run, we're going to probably have to pick up a Swaddle at some point, because it is a grass type. So it'll probably end up on our team. Yeah, it's another case of why new grass type no-go autumn colors can be applied to almost every grass type. Leafeon is a big egregious example of that. I love Leafeon, it's best evolution, but my goodness, it really lacks in the shiny department. I tried my best to make Leafeon and Glaceon's shinies in the avatars look decently, like, different. They're noticeable, I guess because there's less pixels to work with, so it's a lot more easier to see. But man, yeah, they would definitely look nicer if they had red or orange leaves. Maybe one day I will add other colors to the sprites, but for now, it's just actually having to finish all of them is more important. And I'm already starting work on the next batch already. But if you guys want priority on any particular mon, just hit avatar, exclamation mark avatar with the mon in question. Just make sure you double check if we already have done that or not. Because I will let you know, don't worry, I won't let your points go to waste. I'll let you choose something else if you have done an overlap. But yeah. Just gotta slowly work through that project so I don't burn myself out. That's pretty much it. But I might have to put it on hold for a little while because I've fallen behind on my YouTube videos and thumbnails. I've got some of the thumbnails ready to go, but I still have to make ones for Paper Mario. As well as I gotta finish up the Stardew Valley ones, which shouldn't take too long. It's a matter of just getting a couple of things done for the Stardew ones. But yeah, I do want to get those done so that people who want to watch the entirety of it can. Because it's quite far behind, I think, on the YouTube channel. I think it's at 24, which means it's 6 episodes behind, and since it's finished, I want to get it all up there and ready to go, essentially. And then Paper Mario is still far behind because I haven't decided what I'm going to do for the thumbnail. For the Paper Mario 64, I just drew a very crud version of the paper version, but maybe I'll have to do a more proper version for the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, since, I mean, it's on the Switch, and it's the quality jump from the original Virtual Console version and to the newest version of the game, definitely noticeable, to say the least. How much time do we have? 4 minutes. It's okay if we don't find the Joltik, because we did get the Vivillon. This is just to use up the rest of the sandwich, so it's not a complete waste. Kind of have to flip the camera down just to see their little feetsies, because that's kind of a good way to tell if it's shiny or not, is to see its little feet, because they are purple when they're shiny, but they're blue when they're not. I think the hunt also is just made slower because I need to, like, do this on foot, where I can actually see, you know, see the shiny and its feet. Because if I'm on the back of Miraidon, I can't see whatsoever. So I guess this does sort of slow it down, but at the same time I don't think it's that bad. I think it's also the lighting in this area. That's I think I will get a Garchomp for my team because it covers most of my problematic types except one, Ghost. Yeah, Ghost, well, I mean, if you use Crunch, that could be a thing. Remember, you don't have to be that type. You can use it as a means of coverage if you give certain Pokemon certain moves. Like, for example, when you were fighting against my Dragonite, and you suddenly were caught off guard because it had Brick Break, which you probably weren't expecting for it to have Brick Break of all things. But Brick Break does coverage for Rock-type moves and Ice-type moves as well. So sometimes you gotta look and see what other coverages you can use, besides, obviously, Stab. Obviously, sometimes you just don't have to worry about it and just go Stab. Because, I mean, a good thing about Garchomp is it's a Dragon Ground type, and Dragon and Ground as a typing for attacking covers pretty much everything. Because Ground covers at least for hitting Fairies and Steel types that Dragon can't hit. And Dragon doesn't get resisted by many Mons, to say the least. So that is also something to keep in consideration. Most Ghost types have a second type I could target. Yeah, true. Like, for example, Golden Go is a Steel typing, which Ground targets. And thankfully I don't have Spectrier on my team. That would probably be the only thing that you'd really have to worry about. But thankfully, considering that we're in, was it bracket H? Or the tournament H, which means that all paradoxes, all legendaries, and all mythicals are out of the runnings. If you want to look for teams that don't have legendaries on it, now is like a really good time to start looking into people's builds. Because obviously a lot of those legendaries are just not there. And a lot more unique Pokemon can come out. That's why I'm excited about this bracket of H, because I don't play the competitive, but it allows me to see people's teams of them using mons that aren't, you know, always like like 6 legendaries or something like that. You get some more unique things. And also, I'm not one to really use too many legendaries in my team. I prefer not to use too many legendaries. I think I only have one legendary in my my singles team, and that's Latios. Everything else is like standard Pokemon except for one Paradoxmon. But yeah. Ghost doesn't really I think the only thing that Thunderbug might replace my Raichu. Gavantula. Okay, let's save because we've got the Vivillon. Alright. Yeah. Oh yeah, Gavantula can help for disruption. And another thing I guess that helps with synergy in terms of like electric attacks, you could use Discharge, but I think probably not the best move to use for Gavantula. As somebody who's seen Gavantula being used from time to time, Gavantula does have compound eyes, which gives a higher accuracy. So a lot of people like to run sticky webs to lower the opponent's speed in singles. They don't really use Gavantula for doubles. And then they use Thunder because it's a high hitting electric move that doesn't really get like coverage. And Electro Web also helps for that as well. Fire. So yeah. And also, I think though there is a little bit of problem is depending on what you use, if you're keeping Vivillon or not. Like, you have to make the decision. Do you want to give Focus Sash to your Gavantula or your Vivillon? Because Gavantula doesn't have a terribly great defense and can get knocked out pretty easily. So a lot of people do run Focus Sash so that it at least lives in order to actually put out sticky webs. Like, a lot of times Gavantula can just fold under one hit. So, yeah. Definitely something to consider. But yeah, like I said, you have plenty of time. I mean, the next time I stream this will probably be in 2 weeks when the next event raid is popped up. But yeah, I probably will be playing this game a lot less soon, because we're really only coming back to this game just to do shiny hunting. And yeah, this thing that I'm doing here was part of a shiny hunting request. So the only time I'd probably come back to this game at some point would be just to do Masuda method and like maybe a couple of shinies that can only be caught in this game. And like leave up room for like anything else, but I'm not going to completely complain because I mean, look at all the shinies we've caught in this almost month worth of shiny hunting. Still impressive. Oops. I just want to grab the Chimchar, please. Why is it grabbing everything? Give me a second. I'm gonna fix my stream. I thought everything else should be... Yeah, that's locked. This shouldn't be locked. Yeah, why is it grabbing everything? Grab just the monkey. Thank you. Like, what is this? What is this that I'm grabbing onto? Oh, it's the group, of course. Okay. Don't know why that's a thing, but oh well. Back to the program. Yeah, usually you only have one bug type on your team. due to the fact that bug types are quite frail. So, if you do take Galvantula, you might have to consider dropping Vivillon. There's nothing wrong with the whole bug team, but yeah, you just got to keep in mind that you'll be having 2 frail mons on your team. And you add another weakness of... I guess you get rid of the flying weakness if you take Galvantula. I guess you could risk it and use Focus Band. I don't know, but I mean you could, but I don't think the percent is that high. Isn't it like 30% chance? It's still decently low. And I don't think I would want to rely too heavily on RNG when RNG is already a thing. That's just my take on it. I thought it was 10. I can't remember exactly what the percentage. It's like, I don't think it's like, it's not 100% chance. It's just, I thought it was decently low. Let me see. Like, and you don't have to use Vivillon as a Tailwind setter. You can always use other Pokemon. There's plenty of other Pokemon that use Tailwind. Like Whimsicott or Talonflame. Stuff like that. Focus Band. No, yeah, it is a 10%. No, it was a 12. The 30 I got from 30 out of 256. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a 10% chance. Alright. My bad, my bad. I know, I just like Vivillon. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I understand. I like Vivillon too. But a best way to, like, work on a team that you want to keep a Pokemon that you really like would be to use that as the centerpiece and surround the Pokemon with other Pokemon that can synergize well with that one Pokemon. Like, I'm pretty sure you can make a team with Vivillon. Nothing against it. There's probably people who have. Vivillon and Butterfree are kind of like the best starter bug mons to use in that regard. Though I have heard Lokix is doing pretty well as well. But yeah, if you want to use Vivillon, that's totally fine. You just need to figure out a synergy with it so that it can work to its best potential. Because, yeah. Do-do-do. Oof, my eyes are already getting tired. Here I thought I put eye drops in. I'm pretty sure I did. Try and help with the dryness. Maybe it's because I've been staring at the screen, though. I guess it's because I'm staring a little bit more, trying to see shiny Pokemon. Not as much when I was doing some battling. But yeah, that battling definitely was needed. I was starting to get lost in the mind fog. Starting to accidentally drift into the silent hills of the mind. Though I can't believe this. Did you know there's like some sort of remaster version of like Silent Hill 2? I only just recently heard of it and I was like, wait, they did a remaster of Silent Hill 2 and I heard nothing about this? Like, how did I not hear anything about Silent Hill 2 remaster? I can't remember if it's a remaster or a remake, but yeah, I was like, I heard nothing about it. I only just recently heard about it from like somebody else talking about how it was a pretty good game, and I was like, what? Like, a lot of people were like, about it, but at the same time, you know. I mean, Silent Hill 2 is considered one of the more classic Silent Hills. It's still one that a lot of people remember. I think people remember Silent Hill 2 more than even the original Silent Hill. Like, even I sort of know Silent Hill a bit more. I haven't played any of the games because, you know, horror and me don't really mix. But I like watching people who know what they're doing play those type of games. Those who don't get jump scared as badly as I do. And are in full control. Sinistcha might be great for doubles. Yeah, Sinistcha feels like a Pokemon that was designed for doubles. Because of Matcha Gotcha and the hospitality thing. Speaking of, I gotta shiny hunt Sinistcha again. I did hunt for Sinistcha the authentic form, but I need the phony forms because they technically count as a different shiny. And that's the same I need to do for Sinistea and Poltegeist. I haven't even bothered hunting for those two yet. Because I'm a bit worried for that one, because I think you can control if it's like, if you find a mass outbreak of the authentic or the phony ones, depending on where they spawn, but I'll just have to do a lot of resetting, because that's what I had to do for the authentic Sinistcha. Where I just sat there just resetting, like going back 1 minute or 1 hour per day until it resetted to give me the authentic Sinistcha. Which is a really easy way to do it is if you haven't caught an authentic one before, if you just keep re-rolling the days, you'll get a question mark one, and then that will guarantee it's a horde of them. Thank God they fixed that, especially since back in the day with the Tatsugiris it was just like that. Alright, you got 4 new Pokemon to train for your team. Well, if there's one thing I can recommend, funnily enough, if you do wonder trading, and you get those bots giving you ability patches, and you don't need the ability patches, just sell them. They sell for a crazy amount of money, if you run out of money. Or you can just do it legit and train them normally. Make sure they have the right Terra types and stuff like that. That's another thing you want to probably pay attention to. But yeah, as I was wonder trading all those eggs away, when we did the, I think, I can't remember which one it is we did, but I did one where I traded all the eggs away and I got a ton of those stupid bot shinies. And I ended up with a bunch of ability patches and I sold them and I got like 3 mil from some of them. I was like, oh wow. Yeah, I got to learn Terra type more. Well, now would be a good time to do the Terra typing because, as we learnt this beginning of the stream, right now the Blissey Raid is on. These ones with the circular ring glowing off them. They have Blissies in them, so if you get a strong physical hitter, you just, because Blissey can't really attack you, let's be real, so just get a really strong physical attacker and just beat all those Blissies and you should get a ton of Terra shards. Another thing you'd probably want to do is you want to make sure that you finish the Pokedex over in Kitakami. Because if you finish the Pokedex over in Kitakami and you talk to Jacques, he actually gives you a Terra Shard charm, which gives you even more Terra Shards than normal when you do those raids. So if you really want to start upping the amount of Terra Shards you get, that's another way to do it. So probably best to start grinding a little bit. I assume it'll end at the same time the Infernape one ends. So it'll be the end of this weekend. So if you need Terra Shards now would be a good time to start grinding for them, because like the day reset method for mass outbreaks, you can do that for the Terra raids and stuff like that. I got 100 out of 86. Is there any particularly hard ones you need? Because I can quickly trade them to you. Like a touch trade and back. I don't even have the Loyal Trio yet. So you haven't, have you finished the DLC stories, like just out of curiosity? Yeah, okay. So you can technically just go and find them. They're just all in the same areas you did fight them when you did the story mode. Just make sure you save in front of them, because I think they take a whole day to respawn if you do kill them by accident. No, mostly pre-evos? No worries. Time to get egg hatching. But yeah, it's definitely a useful one. And if you're wanting to shiny hunt and get marks, another reason... Probopass is a trade evo. No it's not. I believe you use a Thunderstone in this generation to get Probopass. Because I think they changed it due to the fact that in the old games you had to go to a magnetic location. So I think all you have to do is just use a Thunderstone. I can check it for you right now. Whilst, because I have my handy dandy computer open. Yeah, just use a Thunderstone. That's all. They made it easier. Just gotta make sure you have a Thunderstone, because I don't think you can buy... I don't know if you can buy Thunderstones. I think you maybe in the Delibird presence, but I am not entirely sure. I can check that as well. Yeah, it says there's a cost, so I think you can buy it. Yeah, Delibird presence sells them. So, I don't know, I think you just go into battle items or just like general items into a Delibird and you should get it, as long as you have 3 badges under your name. So that shouldn't be too hard. Finding Nosepass is pretty easy. They're all chilling out in the Paradise Barrens or whatever it's called. And they don't move, they just stand north. So they're a really good mon to find. Because they don't run away or anything, they're just chilling, standing there looking at north. Though, I believe we found a shiny one doing that, where he was just chilling there, doing nothing, and I was like, okay. Didn't need him, but it was still cool to catch. Impidimp, huh? We just found, there was a Morgrim just a couple of like an hour or so ago, so interesting that Impidimp showed up. Ran into the rabbit. But yeah, definitely worth getting the Kitakami decks finished just for the Terra Shard bonus. Because every bonus Terra Shard does count. Definitely handy to have. Another thing I would probably say is, like, if you do get the Blueberry Academy decks finished, which is a little harder to do because you need both legendaries, like both the Paradox Mons, but if you get it done, you get the Mark Charm, which means you just have a higher chance of finding Mark Pokemon, so... It doesn't really affect too much, but if you're a Mark Hunter, it definitely does. But man, they definitely made the Mark Charm difficult to get in this game. Because you're kind of locked behind the 2 Paradox Mons at the end of the game. Because you definitely need to see the Scarlet version and or the Violet version, depending which version you have. Because they are part of the Pokédex. Hey, nice. Add another one to the counter. Come on, one of you starters has to be shiny sooner or later. Come on. There's so many of you. One of you's got to be one. But, let's see. 13 minutes, yeah. I think the next sandwich will probably be our last sandwich for today. Just because I'm feeling a little tired. And also because I'm getting the sense that the game is not in our favor today. Maybe it's calling me a quitter, but... I think if we start another sandwich after the next one, it might take too long and we'll go over time. So I think it's probably for the best that we go under time rather than overtime. Plus we still have like, what? 5 more sessions to go. We've got 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 30 sort of thing. So we still have a couple of other sessions to do. I have been thinking of going back to Legends Arceus to try the Glameow hunt once again. But there isn't many mons left in Legends Arceus. It's more just to go back because we haven't played Legends Arceus in quite a long time. So it'd be nice to go back to it just for one more hoorah before the end of the Shiny Month hunting stream. Because we can still hunt for things like Glameow and Unown. Those are the kind of big ones I can think of. Hisuian Sneasel is also another one that I could hunt for. And the elusive Hisuian Zoruk. And Zorua. So there are mons we can hunt in Legends Arceus. It's just obviously the difference between this game and Legends Arceus is that you can minimize the amount of mons you're looking for by the sandwiches, whilst in Legends Arceus it's just a flat higher roll on everything. And it feels like that because I've done the perfect decks on a couple of those entries and still have yet to see any shinies from them. But yeah, and Glameow is the one that I still want to get before the end of the sessions of Shiny Month. Because that was our original Pokemon that we went to hunt for in Legends Arceus. I kid you not. And it still has not shown up for us. So, I think it would be fitting to at least give it one more shot. We probably will make it the third last episode, so we can do one episode for that, one episode for Sword and Shield, and then the final episode be Pokemon Violet. I think that might be the best way to go about it. Though, I have been thinking whether I should compile all the shinies we found in this game, because the issue is that I looked at like a compilation of... I have been saving them as clips over here as on the highlight reel, and it's about 3 hours worth, which I don't understand how it's gotten that long, but at the same time I'm like, well, I guess we have been catching a lot of mons. We're like at 137 so far. So I guess it makes sense, but at the same time I'm like, man, that's a long montage if I put it at the end of the thing, so I probably won't do that. Unless you guys want me to. Apparently Gligar is not in Violet. I don't believe so. It's a Scarlet exclusive. If you need a Gligar, I can trade you one. And you can, because I have all of the mons, I believe. I believe Cramorant is also another Scarlet exclusive. Let's see. Yeah, I do have a Gligar. I also had to get it from someone else. So, if you want me to trade it over to help you out, just let me know and I can quickly trade it over and then you can either breed for another one or send it back. It's your choice. But let me know if you need any help. But yeah, I think it's like Gligar, Cramorant, and something else might be a Scarlet and Violet exclusive. I can't remember. I also realized, like, what's his name? Yeah, Jonathan King literally says BRB and then just left. He hasn't come back since. I think I would prefer if he just says that, that he has to go or he can't hang around instead of me just assuming he's gonna come back. Oh well. I have one Pokemon in every evolution line besides those two. Gligar and Gliscor? Is that what you're talking about? And Golem. Yes. Golem, huh? Is base Golem? Yeah, I guess base Golem, yeah. Yeah. I can trade you Golem, so you can get it marked off on your decks, and then you can breed for a Geodude. And get the Graveler as well. Oh, there we go, finally. It took a while, but we finally got a monkey. There he is. I've got to be careful though, because I think... I have those, just not Golem. No worries. Alright, let me just catch the Monkey first. And I will trade you over Golem and a Gligar after the sandwich ends. Because we at least got the monkey, so we don't have to reset. I'm going to try a Luxury Ball first, and then I'll try a Dusk Ball, because it is nighttime. Nice. We'll obviously keep going for a little while for the rest of the sandwich, because if we do get another one, that'd be nice. Because we do need 2, technically. No mark, but that's okay. Alrighty. He took his time, I must say. Been searching quite a while for a monkey. The monkey finally decided to show up right at the end. But if you want to trade Cryo, just let me know at the end of this sandwich, and I'll quickly switch over and grab the Golem and the Gligar. We'll use the same code as always. 1245. And I guess what we'll do is I'll trade Golem, and then trade. I think you can trade Golem for the Gligar. And then I'll leave the Gligar in your care for a little while, so you can choose whether you want to breed another one or just keep it. And then send it back here. So I think that should work. So I'll do Golem first, and then trade the Golem back for the Gligar, and then when you're done with the Gligar, I'll trade back whatever you traded to me. And that should be it. I can't see! This is the blizzard! It would be cool to get a Blizzard Mark Mon, but knowing my luck, I probably would, like, find a Mon that has a mark and it's not the Blizzard Mark. I feel so bad for that guy who's doing a Mark deck, Shiny decks. It's an interesting concept, but I think that's a bit too much, even for me. Because you're already, like, going for RNG on the Shiny. You don't need another RNG for the next lot, you know what I mean? Anyways, I believe we need to evolve this Chimchar. Let me take a look. I think we have Chimchar, but we just don't have the Evos. Yeah, we need Monferno and Infernape. So I'll evolve this guy into Monferno. And then, if the final one has a mark or not, that will be the one that evolves into Infernape. But, yeah. We'll evolve him after this sandwich, I think. But I'm happy I finally got another mon to add to the box of the ticks, because as much as I am hunting the Vivillon, they don't actually increase my Pokedex counter, because obviously I've caught so many Vivillon that are shiny, and they don't count separate forms on the Pokedex tracker. So it's just nice to have like something actually get clicked in as a hey, you did it sort of thing. Yeah, this blizzard is lasting forever. Really doesn't help, that's for sure. Because I gotta like stare at everything a little bit longer. And I guess we are getting close to the sandwich end, so it's not too biggie. I just wish I could see. Because imagine if... I'm not going to evolve the Monferno if this blizzard is going on. Like, you won't be able to even see the Evo if there's an obnoxious blizzard. They'll be like, your Pokemon evolved. I'm like, yeah, cool. Like, if I can open my eyes more than 2 centimeters. I should say 2 millimeters, really. 2 centimeters is probably the eye fully open. Are we going to find a Skull Bunny? Going to find another Chimchar? Or we're going to find nothing? Find out on this episode of Shiny Hunting Month. There's no way this blizzard is lasting this long. I've never had a blizzard last this long. It's absurd. They only last for like a minute or two, if I remember rightly. Maybe it really is just a really bad blizzard. Okay, finally, it's over. Only took like 5 minutes to end. Yeah, some ice type uses blizzard, yeah, forever. Just 5 ice types all using blizzard, one after the other. Look at that Chimchar, he's so small. Look at him. He's just a baby. Look how small he is. I'm just curious, that's all. Even if it's not, I'm just out of curiosity. I don't think it had a mark, it was just small, wasn't it? Yeah. Alright. Let's head back to Mezagoza, and then we'll do the trade after I get there. So we can also evolve the Monferno there. There'll be no weather conditions in the town, so we can actually evolve it without having to worry about a blizzard suddenly popping up and being like, ooh, blizzard. And also because I want to mark off Monferno. And another thing is just so I can find out about this. Out of curiosity to see how baby it is. I don't think it's a mini mark, like, but it's probably very small. Good size, smaller than average. It's quite a specimen. Take good care of it. Yeah, it really is baby. Alright. Whoops. Wrong box. Yeah. Alright. Let's quickly get to trading. Got my same code. Let me know when you're ready, Cryo. Maybe one day I'll go and look for another mini mark. I don't think I'll be able to get a shiny mini mark, but I think there is a way you can do shiny minis as well. It's just like you need a specific sandwich for that. Oops, wait. I just realized something. I'm offline. Give me 1 second. I just saw that I was offline. Yes, cancel. I was wondering why I wasn't working. Sorry about that. I just looked and I remember I turned it off to do the shiny hunting because you have to be. It's better to be offline when you shiny hunt, so you avoid Pokemon despawning if you have to run from them. Alright. Let's get these traded. I can see you're missing a lot of starter Pokemon too. Because I can see the icons jumping up and down to say that you haven't collected them. Alright. That's a problem for another day. Oh, absolutely. I would just probably say that if they're for, like, trade evos, it might be good to get it done. Right. Received Joltek. Okay. And now we get the Gligar, which is on this page. You just trade back Golem. Like, look at the textures on Golem. Really good. He chunky boy. This is the only one I don't have. No worries. I don't know how long it'll take you to breed, so I'll just, the Mon, so I'll just quickly go for another shiny hunt. What should I go for? Probably something that doesn't require me to strain my eyes to see it. Right. Like 5 minutes? Alright. I can evolve the Monferno and wait, and then we can, whilst I'm thinking of what type of Mon that I want to go for. Alrighty, let's evolve this Chimchar first. Ooh, he looks actually quite nice. That, like, it's very easy to tell he's a shiny. Mark that off as done. Alright, Monkey is done. Right, let's sort these out whilst Cryo's still getting stuff done. Move the golem back into the right location. There's the Inferno. Okay, only Infernape remains there. That's good. Unobtainable. I still have to do the RCS hunt. That's going to be rough. I don't know how long the RCS hunt's going to take me. I've been thinking, should I just do the full odds? Or should I try RNG manipping it? Because it sounds like it'd be a pain. I mean, I've never RNG manipped in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, so it would be a very interesting experience. To say the least. Marini is something I still haven't gotten yet. Huh. There's some shinies here that I see and I'm like, whoa, I still haven't gotten that one yet? That's kind of crazy. I could try and go for something that is in the Paldea Index to get it complete. I saw Iron Moth and I was like, no, I can't. My eyes cannot handle Iron Moth today. Ditto is just circling the soccer ball. Hey man, he's got to get a workout before he gets you some eggs. I need one Titan. Cyclozard still haven't gotten. Still want to Wiglet. Clorf would be a one that I still haven't gotten. I have 5 now. Alright. So do you want to trade back now? Or do you want to just hatch one of the eggs to be absolutely certain that you got them? Alright. And then I can turn the online mode off. Alright. Yeah, I'm almost done the Paldean decks. Obviously, I will have to use this game for the Paldean decks, but out of all the Paldean Mons, we've got most of them. It's just like Baxcalibur, Iron Moth, Titans, Cyclozard, Wiglet, Tinkertuff, the Capsicid line, the Bramblin line, Shroodle, Mabostiff, Clorf, Bellibolt, Knucklestack, and Garganackle. The starters in Mousehold, but Mousehold's going to be like a really rough one to do. Because, you know, unless Ditto can breed with itself, I'm fine. The infinite Ditto glitch. Look at the Gligar when he's not flying, he's standing on his little feetsies. It's so silly looking. He's just a little guy. Alrighty. Hope that helps you out. Alright, I think I might go for Clorf just as the final thing. Well, thanks, no worries. Clorf is over here. Hopefully you get that Terra Shard charm. And if you can't get the Terra Shard charm in time, I'd still highly suggest going to the Blissey raids and getting them done for the Terra Shards that you need. And if you run out of a particular one, just reset a day. Alright. Let's get that rock sandwich going. I don't really use rock too often, so it's always nice to do another type of sandwich. I think steel is another one I haven't done in a while, but there's not too many steel types left for me to do. bacon. The ridiculously thick bacon in this game. Like, so chunky, this bacon. My team now has 5x and the level 66 Thunderbug. Hey, still works. Salty, sour. Look how thick this bacon is. It's like... It's not like your crispy bacon. I still remember back in the day when there was that glitch with eating food where your face would be stuck. Thank God that got fixed, but my goodness, the fact that it was in the game in the first place is a bit of a rough look to say the least. Alright. Get that cloth. What am I holding? I'm clearly holding something that I'm not supposed to. I'll fix that later. There's a Drampa. I like Drampa. Alrighty. Either Cloth or Knackley is both good. And this will be the final sandwich for today. And then we will wrap up. Where are those doggos going? They're on a mission. Gotta get out of the rain. Yeah, I'm surprised we still haven't gotten Shiny Cloth. I feel like this is another one of those mons which I've like hunted for ages and still haven't gotten it yet. I've got a couple of Pokemon that are like that. I think Toxel's another one which I've hunted for multiple times and have yet to get one. For Toxicity, I've got to get both forms too. Because they are technically different forms and different shinies. Blue Crab looks great. Yeah, and it's a really good shiny, I must admit. It's very vibrant blue, which looks really nice. And because Cloth is like a really big Pokemon, very hard to miss the shiny. You don't have to like stare at a pixel's worth of a color trying to figure out if it's shiny or not. That's why I decided to choose it as the last mon for today, because me is tired. I need to take a break. Can't do so much shiny hunting. Plus, it's also like community day for Pikmin, so I need to get outside and do some walking. Even though it's a bit of a gloomy day today, hopefully it doesn't rain, so I have a chance to go and walk. It's been a bit rainy and cold for the past few days, despite it's like, you know, spring. Pikmin Bloom, I forgot about that. Yeah. It and Pokemon Go are sort of games I play. I play Pikmin Bloom a bit more because it's a lot more passive. And I also like the little costumes the Pikmins are in. And their events seem to be a lot more frequent, even though they're more simplistic. Feels like it's easier to get currency in that game also compared to like Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go feels a lot more monetary, where they got costumes. Oh, you didn't know Pikmin Bloom? If you max out a friendship on a Pikmin, which is like 4 hearts, they go back to the area you pick them up from, and they come back and they wear a little costume based on the location that you got them from. I wish I could show you, but right now I can't. But they're currently doing a Halloween one, so they've had 3 Halloweens so far. The first Halloween costumes were they were wearing jack-o'-lanterns on their bodies. The second one they had Halloween treats, which were like candies and stuff like that, and this time they have Halloween candles. The candles are really cute, gotta say. I don't celebrate Halloween or anything like that, but it's definitely a very cute... They seem to really work, like... They seem to nail the Halloween design outfits. Because some outfits are kind of boring and bland, but Halloween seems to have gotten, like, a good one. I think I might need to pick up this game. Yeah, it's great for also just walking around and stuff. And it seems like if you do more recent events, they do occasionally give you some of the stuff from the older events, so you don't totally miss out. You know, it's obviously RNG based though, so you still have to be careful on that point. Because I've seen some poor suckers, including myself, get 5 of the same color and be like, no, didn't finish the set. But I feel like with Pikmin Bloom, you need to accept that you probably won't finish all the sets. That's probably the best way to look at it. Just be like, I want to get these costumes, but if I don't get them, that's totally fine. Because some are event-based and some of them are location-based. And they're always adding new ones too. So recently, I believe, they added... what was it? Hardware stores, I think, is the most recent one that they've added of the regular pool. And they've started adding rare costumes for some of the older ones. So originally they only had rare chef hats where there's a rare chance that a red, blue, or yellow Pikmin would come back and have a sparkly hat. Think of it like shiny Pokemon sort of thing. But only those 3 were the only ones that were available. And recently they've made it that the other colored Pikmins of purple, white, rock, and pink now have sparkly hats. And they've changed the system for the rare ones that if you collect enough of that type of Pikmin, you get a chance of getting a present, and you can send a Pikmin over to the present, and then they transform into a rare Pikmin. So they've actually made it easier to get some rare Pikmins, and they added new ones, which are I think, waterside Pikmin, which give you fishing lures, and I believe the bakery ones, which the regular bakery Pikmin gave you Pikmin covered in, like, they would be holding a piece of bread. But I believe the rare version has it that they have special toppings on each of the breads, which is really, really cute. Yeah, I think I've been playing pretty much since the beginning of the game. So I have a lot of the medals and stuff like that, but they do seem to rerun a couple of events as well as, like, some other things. So for the community day of Pikmin Bloom, unlike Pokemon's community day where they just have one Pokemon spawn for several hours or something like that, Pikmin community day is where they have a goal of you have to walk 10,000 steps in one day to get a badge. They've also added the incentive that during the first day of Community Day, because it goes for 2 days now, it used to go for 1 day, they made it that on the first day of Community Day, you get a 50% bonus to the steps that you take, so that Pikmins can be plucked faster. So normally red, blue, and yellow Pikmin take 1,000 steps, purple and white take 3,000 steps, pink and rock take 5,000 steps, and large seedlings, which can be a random assortment of Pikmin and give you a costume instantly, take 10,000 steps to walk. This sounds adorable. Yeah. I think if people are interested enough, I might post some photos of it in the gaming section of our Discord. I have posted in I think the Nintendo section over on the Alchemist's Discord, and some people did agree that the Halloween outfit looked quite cute. Because this year is candles. But yeah, it's just a very passive game. And it helps, like, it records your steps even when you're not got the game on. So it helps to, like, give you an idea of how much you've walked as well. It does drain a little bit of your battery. That's something you will have to keep an eye out when you're out and about. It's a little similar to Pokemon Go, where it follows a map. And you can plant flowers, which you have to have the app on whilst you do that. And planting flowers, the more flowers you plant, you get a bonus upon your walking steps. So you can pluck Pikmin faster. And also some event quests require you to plant flowers too. There is a Reddit site for it, so that's also a big thing. Always have a portable charger on hand? Yeah. Always good to have one of those on hand. But yeah, I think that's my general spiel of what Pikmin Bloom is. I think I've explained it as best as I can. But yeah, it's definitely for me, I'm always excited to get new Pikmin. Some of them are like really boring costumes, like cards and puzzle pieces, but then you got some really interesting ones. Like recently they did an event, I kid you not, where the event was that it was based on cheese. That's it. So you had Pikmin dressed up in little cheeses of different types, from melty cheese to hard cheese to cheddar cheese. It was great. And apparently everybody else in the Reddit site also agreed, because they all praised the cheese lords. What kind of cheese? I think it was all different types of cheese. It depended on the Pikmin itself. So I think like the blue and the red ones got like cheddar based ones, like the Swiss cheese sort of thing. And then I think the winged Pikmin had little like the Baby Bell cheese where they're in a wrapper. So it's like it was either blue or white, had a mozzarella ball of cheese with a basil leaf on it. And the rock Pikmin, I think, had a goopy cheese where it's like soft in the middle, like brie or like camembert. It was a very cute event, to say the least. And I believe you can look up all these costumes on a site if you ever want to see them. But yeah, I think the only downside I would say for the game is that there are some limitations. You can't trade Pikmin to other people, so you're kind of stuck with what you want. It's one of the features that a lot of Pikmin Bloom players really want, is the ability to trade, because there are some region-exclusive Pikmin. So, Japan has a Shrine Pikmin, which you can only go to shrines to get. And obviously shrines don't exist in other places around the world. The Shrine Pikmin the Pikmin get fortune tickets, like the fortunes that you get at a Japanese shrine. And even they're randomized, where you can have good luck, future luck, great luck, and sort of things. It's very cute. I have a couple of them from when I went to Japan on February. There's Snow Pikmin, which only come out during snowy weather, and there's no other locales nearby. Weather Pikmin kind of are a little hard to get at times, because there's only two weather Pikmin, being snow and rain, and they only really can get them if there's no other like distinct locations nearby. And if you've experienced what Australia is like, you might notice there's an issue about Snow Pikmin. It doesn't snow around here. Snow doesn't exist. Snow is in like one location, and it's not easy to get to. Snow is a myth down here. We don't even have like, winter doesn't even get snow. So like, I'm pretty much locked out of Snow Pikmin. Even when we went to Japan, there were too many other locales that were of interest, such as like trains or grocery stores and stuff like that, that it didn't count for Snow Pikmin showing up. And even so, it's random whether they show up here too, so. So sometimes there are some Pikmin locations which are just impossible to get. Like for me, mountain Pikmin are kind of out of the question because where I live, there's not really many mountains. I have to go to like a really specific mountain if I'm gonna find any mountain Pikmin. There's mountain. There was another one that I can't really get. Zoos is a bit of a hard one. The zoo Pikmin are really cute as well, but I've only really gotten like one zoo Pikmin, and that was in Japan when we bypassed a zoo very briefly. I haven't actually gone to the zoo recently. Maybe it's an excuse I need to go. What I want them to make is aquarium Pikmin. Where's my love for aquarium Pikmin? I want to see fish. I love fish. If they give me Pikmin in fish and jellyfish costumes, I'm gonna fucking take it. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna love fish. I could stare at fish for hours. But the problem is we couldn't really go to the zoo while we were in Japan because it was like the middle of winter where it was snowing, so we went to aquariums instead. Which I'm not going to complain about. I thoroughly enjoyed my time at the aquarium. What other Pikmin? There's like train stations, bus stations, airports, bakery, sweet shop. Sweet shop was a bit difficult, but they've sort of upped the chances of finding them. Because now sweet shop actually has two different types of Pikmin. You can either get macaron Pikmin, or you can get donut Pikmin. Wait, airports? Yeah, airports are counted as a location. Airports, a lot of electronic stores. Oh, look at that. The Glameow shows up here and this doesn't show up in my... Do I have any Pokeballs left? Probably don't. I'll just use an Ultra Ball. Why not? What other Pikmin are there off the top of my head? Oh, Stadium Pikmin? Like an actual stadium is another one. Museum Pikmins, when you gotta go to a museum. Cafe Pikmin, which come in little cups. Ramen Pikmin, so any places that got noodles. Curry Pikmin were just added recently, so they come with little curry cups and of different curry types and naan bread, which is really, really cute. Any food-based Pikmin are my personal favorites. Theme park Pikmins, which are very difficult to get. I managed to snag a few when I went over to Disneyland over when I was at the US. I'm still waiting for them to return, because that's another thing when you got to go on trips is that if you go somewhere far away, your Pikmin has to go back to the location where you got the thing. So a lot of my Pikmins are on a 60-day journey trying to get back to the US, grab the gift, and then come all the way back to Australia. Sounds so cute. Yeah, it's a very cute game. That's why I enjoy it. Even though I don't really play any Pikmin games, I enjoy Pikmin Bloom. Hey, I caught the Glameow, but then again I threw an Ultra Ball at it. What do you expect? Yeah, maybe I should post some pictures of Pikmin stuff every so often in the gaming section of the Discord. Entice people to play it. Because you can also get friends on there to help you with walking steps, or like to send requests to defeat mushrooms, because that's another thing too. You can fight mushrooms in that game. And obviously, color-coordinated mushrooms obviously color-coordinate to the Pikmin that you have. And when there's an event out, sometimes there'll be mushrooms that are based on the events. So right now there's Halloween mushrooms out and about, so Pikmin dressed up in the Halloween costumes have a better time of taking out those particular mushroom types. And thankfully a lot of the event Pikmins that you get always come in like gold seedlings or the massive seedlings. So the gold seedlings only take 100 steps to pluck. But you always they are immediately given the costume, so it definitely helps with mushroom defeating. But yeah, there's definitely more costumes out there that I'm just not remembering off the top of my head. But yeah, there's plenty of things, and I mean, they just added hardware stores just recently. But there are some unique ones, like how I was talking about the Rainy Day Pikmin. So the Rainy Day Pikmin are all only blue Pikmin. They have 3 different costumes, but only blue Pikmin show up for rainy days, and then the electric electronics store Pikmins are only yellow ones because obviously they're immune to electricity. But they get different types of batteries, and they can even get fairy lights, which are very cute. Oh, that's right. Hotels are now added too recently. And, what is it? I mean, my phone is, like, nearby. I could check, but I think it's probably best to leave the rambling for another day. Whoa. Man jumped up the cliff. I've never seen that. I knew they could jump off the cliff. I didn't realize they could jump up onto the cliff. But yeah, if you ever get stuck, the Reddit's there to help. It usually answers a good chunk of questions. Are there any Pikmin where they got a nightcap? I don't think they have any nighttime-based Pikmins just yet. But it's not like Pokemon Sleep, so there's not really any sleep-based Pikmins yet. And I don't think the hotel ones give you that sort of thing. Ah, there's Makeup Store. That's the one I forgot. Yeah. I don't think there is any nightcap ones. I think the closest thing that looks like a nightcap would be maybe the event Winter Pikmins, where they were wearing mittens on their heads. But that's all I can really think of. That's close to a nightcap. Maybe maybe this winter, Christmas time, they'll get us Santa hat ones that sort of look like nightcaps, who knows. I know there's a couple of Pikmin that are still not released yet, that they've data mined, so they're slowly releasing some of the data mined stuff. I guess another thing, speaking of, was it... Hey, there he is! There's a shiny! It took a while, but we got one. Nope, go away, Cloth. You're not the target. A shiny stone. Yeah, we can evolve this shiny stone because we already got a Knackly earlier, I believe. I should probably put it to sleep. And... Cloth still, however, refuses to show up. Oh, right. Ow, my 1 HP. You're level 16. This shouldn't be that hard. I just am worried it has takedown, so I'm not going to attack it. Now I can't put it to sleep, unfortunately. I didn't realize purifying salts meant they couldn't go to sleep. Get in the ball. There we go. That took a little longer than I expected, but we got him in the ball. And we'll evolve him after the sandwich is done. Which is done in 8 minutes. We'll save the game. I'm excited to evolve him because, Garganacle's cool, but I've always liked Knucklestack. He's so silly looking. So it's nice to get a Knucklestack, and I can grab this Gimmighoul as well. I'm not also looking forward to the day when Pokemon goes like, we're releasing roaming Gimmighoul as a shiny event-only mon. I'll have to keep my eyes open for when that happens. Because they did that for Melton, where it only shows up as shiny on very specific days. I didn't realize it's like shiny locked until those days happen. So that was a really rough time. But I have both of them. They're both in my home living decks. Wait, really? Yeah, I didn't know this, but yeah, Shiny Melton is just locked. Even if you can get the box for doing... what is it that you have to do? You have to transfer Pokemon over to home, I think, gets the box, right? But yeah, they're shiny locked until those specific days, and that was a couple of months ago. It's like during Go Fest or something like that. They usually let you know. I think I posted in the Discord like, hey guys, if you haven't done the Melton quest, I suggest you do it now because it's gonna shiny lock until who knows when next year. I do have a couple of Meltons, but here's another thing. You can't even evolve Melton when you transfer it over to like to the main games. That's another wild thing. You have to evolve it in Pokemon Go to get the Melmetal. Wait, really? There's a Melton quest? Well, it's like... Basically, it's shiny locked until... I think there was a quest line a long time ago to get the box in the first place. And then eventually you could just... What was it? You can just catch them whenever you sent Pokemon over to home. It will give you the box, the mysterious box. It's like how every time I put Vivillon onto over here into Pokemon Violet, it gives me a bag for the Gimmighouls, and I can catch Gimmighouls. But the problem is the difference between Melton and Gimmighoul is that Melton seems to spawn more if you're just standing still, but Gimmighoul feels like you have to actually walk around for him to start spawning in. And this is the bit I don't understand. Those coins that you need to evolve it into Golden Go, they count as an item. So I have no idea how I'm going to like get enough like space for all those tokens. I don't even think I have an item bag big enough for that. So I really hope it doesn't count to the bag, but yeah. Because that would be really annoying if it did. But yeah, shiny roaming Gimmighoul, like the little guy, is not available yet. But it's gonna be one day, so you still need 999 coins? I think you do. Let me see. Gimmighoul roaming Evo. Yeah, you need to give it 999 coins, I think. Can you evolve it in? Can you evolve it in Go? Yeah, it looks like you need 999 coins. Which is wild, to say the least. But, and you don't even get any of those coins for like transferring over to Violet or Scarlet. That's the bit that I don't like. You just gotta, at least with Melton, it was like 400 candy, which you can easily do, but for the Gimmighoul, it's not even guaranteed they'll give you coins when you catch them. So if you got a Golden Go over in like Go, congrats, you certainly earned it. But, yeah, I think what I did was I got one of the roamings and I tossed it over into this game, turned it into a Golden Go just to register it to my home decks, and then found out somebody wanted one for, like, a legendary Pokemon, so I just traded it away. Because I don't need any of the Gomons. I know people like them, but I don't need them. I just need them registered in home, so it, like, registers on the home app's decks. Just for the funs of it. I can't get all of them, but I can get a good chunk of them. I'm just trading and stuff like that. At some point, I'm going to have to do a big cleanup of my home box. I've got so many Pokemon from Go. I should just go over to the Reddit and be just like, hey, does anyone want these? I don't. Because, like, I legit don't have any need for any of those. I don't like them because they got this silly Go stamp on them. But yeah. When it happens, I have to be ready for it. Because obviously I do need a shiny roaming Gimmighoul. Downside is that it's going to have that ugly G symbol on it and there's nothing I can do about it. It's not like with Melton where I could transfer it to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee and get rid of it like that. And I can't even do that for that Mew. The shiny Mew that I have, it's still in Go. Because if I transfer it over here, it's going to have that ugly stamp on it, and I'm just like, ugh, there's no way to get rid of it. Like, I'm getting to a point where I'm like, maybe I should just RNG arbitrary code execution over in, like, Emerald for a shiny Mew so it just doesn't have that ugly stamp. I know I have to do that for Deoxys because, like, there's no chance I'm going to get shiny Deoxys in Pokemon Go. Deoxys hasn't even been back yet in Pokemon Go. And not only would I have to do raids, which I find very hard to do because there's not many raid locations nearby with people who can do it. It's not even guaranteed. And I need 4 of them. I need, like, all 4 forms of them, so going to Emerald and figuring out how to get the, get to Deoxys through arbitrary code execution is my only hope. And then I gotta do that 4 times with RNG Manip. Sounds fun. Oh yeah. Well, at least with RNG manipulation, it's a little easier for me to do. It's just setting it up is the hard part, and I haven't done it on Emerald because that's a Gen 3 game. All my RNG manipping I've done has been in Gen 4 and Gen 5. Gen 5 is the easiest, I would say. Because you only have to do, like, 1 frame perfect manip with the timer, whilst with Gen 4 you gotta hit it twice with loading into the game as well as starting the game. But once you do land on that frame, it's almost a guaranteed that you can get a shiny, which has been helped me get a lot of the shinies from, like, Platinum. I don't have any Pokeballs left. I can't catch a Stine. Oh, Sandwich just ran out too, so I think we've hit a perfect time. Alright, let's take a look at this Knackley, because I didn't check if it had a mark. Nope. Alright, it's time to evolve him. Last mon for the stream. When do you evolve, actually? That should be enough. There we go. Two more mons for my living dex. Nice. Look at him, he's such a Minecraft creature, look at him. I love him so much. He's so silly looking. Alrighty. Nice on that last capture for the day. But yeah, I think that is it for today. Not too many shinies, but 4 is still a decent number. So let me put that shiny checker up one more, as we did catch the Knackley right at the end. But yeah, so I guess we'll be coming back to this game once the next event raid is announced, which will most likely be in 2 weeks' time. But on Saturday, well, time to flop down on my bed. Yeah, if you need to go sleep, it's a good time to sleep. I hope I've rambled long enough to help you get to sleep. But yeah, I'm ready to take a break as well. I know, what is it? Though I should get ready for my good friend Alchemist doing their own stream over on, they're going to be doing, what's the word? More Mystery Dungeons, so hopefully I'll be there to help them out if they need it. And also I do like to just sit and chat and listen to the chat there. But enough waffling, I need to take a break because I'm getting a little tired, and I should probably get a little bit of walking done for the community day. So, until next time, which will be this coming Monday. which we will be continuing some more Mystery Dungeon, where I think what we'll be doing is we'll be doing Joyous Tower and Stormy Sea as our main goals. But we'll see how it goes. Sometimes I tend to flip-flop with what we do. But we'll be definitely evolving a lot of Pokemon, so that counter is about to shoot up when we log in next. So, till next time, take care everybody.